Should be live. Let me make an announcement. Are we actually live? Oops. Don't want to do
Yeah,
it now.
looks good to me.
Yeah, cool. Oops, did not mean to minimize that. Okay. Now I gotta go to the run. Is everybody else ready? If you're on the stream, welcome. If you're on the stream,
Justin saying 1 minute, just real quick.
okay. If you're
But
on the
yeah,
stream,
make sure you're ready up, everyone, and I'll be
Okay.
starting rather soon.
if you're yeah, I
Make
will
sure you're
ready up
everyone,
last.
I'll be starting rather soon.
So you're yeah. Everybody else just ready up.
Oh, that's cool. They have a like a visual route for any percent. Never saw that before.
How do you mean?
It's very helpful. It's in the race chat. They have like just a one image of like various puzzle solutions and
Oh, in
routing
chapter 8
ideas
or the whole thing?
for the whole any percent.
Oh really? I haven't seen that before.
It's got like most of the major puzzles you might get stuck on. Just it's very interesting. Also like mazes for 8.3 and 8.4. Welcome everyone into the chat. You're catching us right at the start before we actually are able to begin the race, but give us a second and we'll be ready. Just got here, decided to root for Cora 20. Yeah, W story. Can't say many of the runners are going to show you the story today, so get your your reading in today.
Jigga stream just a little bit laggy, but that's right. Hopefully all the streams go very well today. Hopefully all the runs go very well today.
Definitely.
Still just waiting on Justin, so we'll begin as soon as they are back. Although, is Castle there? Oh yeah. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, I think his stream is just being weird. Okay. Not to worry. Did not mean to direct that. There we go. Okay, Justin is ready, so I am gonna start the race. Three, two, one, and we're off. Good luck, every runner. Hopefully,
Yeah, good
we
luck,
get a good
runners.
race. Hopefully, less crashes this time, as people will be running on, or some people may be running on the crash fix.
Yeah, I just saw Thyme definitely had it. I believe Castle has it. Probably also Cora. Yeah, I actually went through and got some stats on the previous runs, and
Oh, yeah?
there were surprisingly few crashes. It's just Cora had a very bad crash last year, which took them out of the running in pre-8. That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think
Cora
Cora's pretty.
notorious for having
yeah.
bad crashes. So.
Exactly.
Castle with the color key. Yes, some of the runners use chroma key on their OBS settings.
Does make things a little more interesting when there's nothing on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, it has some cool effects too, like when some parts are not beat out. We'll see it throughout Castle's run. But Justin also has a chroma key in the fact that he's recording his TV, which is
Yeah.
Yeah, this is prologue, obviously. We'll be seeing around 6 minutes at the start of lots of text mashing, a little bit of movement, not particularly much to comment on. This is just a little bit of mashing test to get you started for the run before we hop into 1-1.
Yeah, since there is so much text, it actually creates quite a divide between the best matches, coming out like quite a few seconds ahead, just from being able to clear the text boxes faster.
It is interesting. I definitely notice, because I play on emulator, my mashing is usually quite bad. It would be around 10 to 12 button presses per second. But I notice with a good rhythm, you can get quite good mashes, even if your speed isn't very good.
Yeah, rhythm is
Kind of a rhythm to it.
because you have to press 1 to clear the text, and then 2 to clear the text boxes. So it makes for sort of a double activity.
I think the people on Wii Remote, I don't know how directly you guys have measured it, but I'd assume you get well over 20 presses per second, probably like 20 to 24. Which, obviously, it's just a lot more consistent.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever measured it, but it's probably about right. I know Owen, who's the record holder for Game Over %, which is all mashing. he can at least click his mouse 20 times per second, which is pretty fast for
It's
most
interesting. Yeah. Wonder what method he uses for that, because yeah, I mean, I like butterfly click probably at like 16, but that's not the same as mashing. There's
Yeah.
a different motion for keyboard mashing. But yeah, Wii Remote definitely superior for mashing. I believe everyone's running on real console this time. They'll all be using Wii Remotes.
Yeah, it looks like it. There could be some people on disc. I'm not sure. Maybe Justin.
Yeah, I believe Justin plays on JP Disc. They're probably the only one who isn't on Virtual Console, if I had to guess.
By the looks of it, we do have Joker on English instead of on JP. So
Oh, interesting.
I'm not sure if they're on disc. If they are, they can. I'm not sure which disc they have. So we'll find out when they get to GBS, I suppose.
Yeah, I believe it's only US 0 that can do GBS, the first revision of US. Oh yeah, oh, and we are not in the SPM category. I don't think they went live with Super Paper Mario as the game. That's
I
funny.
didn't even get an
Do you have
option
your
to,
mic
if I'm
on?
honest.
Yeah, usually I play with my mic when I stream. It just so happened my last race was done on Discord. I don't usually record like a Discord call if I'm doing a speedrun during it.
Wait, I went to the right one time,
Oh, Castle
which is probably even more embarrassing, because that's not even in the same direction.
This is pre-chapter 3.
I thought you could play prologue from memory. What happened?
Someone who doesn't
No.
have...
Time should be no mic, I believe.
Okay. And
Yeah,
then-
we got the heart pillar here. Everybody's jumping off the left side of the tower as it's the fastest route. It takes you right to the heart pillar. And we're going to do a quick loop back to the top of the tower here. And we're into 1-1. Most of the runners pretty much around the same spot. They're all going into the main elevator line.
Let me just turn that down a bit.
Oh yeah, perfect. Now we've got Super Paper Mario for the stream.
I think. I'm confused. What? Are you on stream? What whose audio is coming through on stream? Because I have Castle's muted.
I'm not streaming on Discord, and my mic is just.
Oh no,
my
I mean,
yeah.
on the stream, whose game audio is coming through? Because OBS is telling me it's Castle's, but I have Castle's muted.
It appears to be Time Rosal.
Okay, that's good then. I don't know. OBS must just be having a fuck up.
Yeah, it looks like people in chat are also saying top right Time Rosal.
Cool.
Yeah, heading into 1-1, we have Castle ahead, probably by 15, maybe like 10 seconds ahead of Cora here. And Time Rosal in third. Actually, no, maybe Senjoker's. Actually, Senjoker's in fourth, just slightly behind. But our top four are very close together. And Justin's also very close, obviously. It's just prologue, so people are very close still.
Yeah, it's hard to say with the delay who's actually ahead. But it will become more apparent as the gap gets bigger. Although, we do have some quite similarly skilled runners. We have Castle and Cora, obviously top players.
Castle's the world record, of course, yeah.
And then Thyme and Joker, I think they're pretty close. I think maybe Joker is a little bit behind, but...
Yeah, we'll probably have Castle and Cora shooting for around a 350, and then Thyme and Joker are probably around the 4 flat time. We'll have to see about Justin and Vanity. Vanity's PB, I believe, is 445 or so. They'll be looking for a sub 5 for sure. And I believe the same for Justin, they're also going for around a sub 5. Last year's race saw Castle and Cora be almost neck and neck for the entire race until Cora unfortunately crashed in pre-8. That was quite a thing to watch for the whole run, and then just to get it taken away like that. It's very fortunate we have Crash Fix now, especially for races.
Yeah, definitely much better for races.
Everyone's going through the Vestovius text now. I believe you get 1 coin to go into Vestovius, but it's not very mature if you get 1 or 0. They just kind of go through the text boxes anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's been timed that having no coins is slightly faster, although, who knows, we've timed stuff before and it's been wrong, so if anyone wants to make
just
their
rather
first
insignificant for like 1 or 2 seconds. But obviously, people going for the world record 1 or 2 seconds is everything. I'm gonna do the shell kick here. I saw Castle get a heal drop he did not take. I don't think Cora got any drops, and Thyme just got a shell or a turtle leaf. Those aren't things you usually take.
By the way, quick notice, you're just a little bit quiet on stream.
Who? Both of us?
Yeah, both of us. Both of us. Both of you.
Thank you, Jackson. Thanks. Going into the 1-1 grind now, we see Castle going for quite short jumps. Looks to be a pretty clean grind.
Let me speak louder, is that better?
Oh, you are quite loud now, yes. That's good.
Okay.
See what people on the stream think.
No, the
Castle exits the grind around 32k, Cora at 38k. I'm heading into the grind, Ascend Joker in the grind, Justin in the grind. Looking for 30k or so.
One of the most
it's like Joker's heading out great. Justin going for quite high bounces, so his grind is taking a little longer, but he's getting it done consistently, which is what you want to see. 34k and an extra fire burst, so Justin's good. Joker also 38k, so we had very good grinds from the first 5 runners. And Vanity, we'll see what they get coming up here. They're doing quite a lot of enemy kills in this room, I believe more of a safe strat to just be going for enemy kills. We might also see the shell back up from Vanity. That was something I picked up from their runs.
Yeah, using the infinite 1-up trick, which is patched out, but you can still get a decent number of points from doing it 9 times without exceeding the 1,000 point limit.
Yeah, looks like Vanity will be going for it here by flipping back to 2D. They had quite a good grind, but they're just going for extra safety on this. Meanwhile, we have all the rest of the runners heading into 1-2, taking the shortcut behind in 3D. This is the fastest route to get to Old Town. Probably no ladder jumps. Nobody goes for ladder jumps, but it's funny.
It's one of those shortcuts that if you've played casually, you might have never seen that before. It's not the most obvious, and it's kind of unique in the sense that it's 2 paths to one place. There aren't really any other examples of that in the game.
It is quite a unique shortcut, yeah. Interesting to point that out. I bet a lot of people saw the floating door and they're like, how do I enter that? But
yeah.
It's not an entrance door, it's an exit door. And you don't really think about that. But yeah, we're doing normal 1-2 stuff. Talking to Red here for Castle. This is the first part. Nobody does Red Bridge Skip because it's very bad to do in runs. Not consistent. And we're just gonna go for it. But we will be seeing Green Bridge Skip, probably from most of the runners coming up. And that's a big dividing point in the run, as it's a frame-perfect trick that can very easily go wrong. I believe the only runners who won't do it are Justin and Vanity. They'll be doing the throw route, but the other 4, they'll be going for GBS very soon. GBS is so garbage. Peach Skip is way harder, but less annoying. Yeah, I guess it can... Peach Skip is way more annoying, in my opinion, as it's so late in the run, but people who practice it a lot are going to know.
Yeah, I think GBS is kind of a trick. No matter how many times you practice it, you will mess it up. At least sometimes. I mean, Peach Skip is the same, but you can definitely get more consistent, or better at being consistent at Peach Skip than you can at being consistent at GBS.
Talking about consistent at GBS, Castle gets it first try, already up on the seam and across. That is a flawless GBS from Castle, and they're pulling ahead quite well. Korra also up on the seam, they got it very quickly. I didn't see if it was first try or not. Then we see Thyme doing the setup, and Ascend Joker also doing the setup. Oh, did Korra fall? I swear they were across last time I looked.
I'm not sure, I think they may have missed the jump.
Looks like they're on the seam again. Joker's also up the seam again. Thyme going for the 1 frame. Korra's across. Ascend Joker also across, and Thyme is up. So, reasonably good GBSs. Nobody's sitting here for 2 minutes, which is awesome to see.
Ooh, Castle getting
Castle's
Ice Storm.
doing the... Oh, Ice Storm. Perfect. Doing a small point grind with the Fast Flower in 1-3. That'll be good to get up to 60k relatively soon. Meanwhile, if we look at Justin's screen, he's doing the throw route, so he's going to be a couple minutes behind the front runners, just due to not going for the trick. And here's Vanity also heading into throw route.
Korra also
Korra
getting an
gets an
Ice
Ice
Storm.
Storm.
That
Awesome.
is crazy.
That's set up perfectly for 3-4 Francis. They won't probably have to do the shop. Unless they need to pick up an extra Shell Shock. I believe they'll just use the Boomer Skip Shell Shock and then they're good.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Going for a Squig Jump here while Castle goes into O-Chunks. Looking to get stylish combos on O-Chunks. Usually you can finish them off quite quickly, but shaking your remote to do stylishes is not always consistent in this game. You might run into a little bit of trouble here. Just hoping you don't get thrown and get some long animations. Castle didn't stay up the whole Chunks fight, but he's getting quick hits in, so this will hopefully be a quite quick fight. Yeah, and there's Chunks. We'll have both Korra and Thyme and Joker all at the same time going into Chunks here. A lot of O-Chunks action. Castle will be going for Ice Triple Skip here. It's quite an annoying trick in my opinion, but top runners usually don't have any struggles with it. And Castle does it quite quickly. Korra already done with Chunks. Been a very good Chunks.
Oh,
Time falls off and gets grabbed. Senjoker stays up, it looks like. Joker getting the stylish combos for a lot of points here. Gonna hit 60k. Probably didn't hit it in the fight actually, but he'll hit it very quickly after. Castle gets the block. Is that block puzzle skip or a blue pedestal skip?
blue
Which I
pedal
guess
skip,
call it.
that one is. Confusing, because they have the same abbreviation, but...
Yeah. But, that's honestly quite an easy trick with 3D alignment. We'll see other runners go for that, definitely. Korra, right here. Meanwhile, we have Justin at the start of 1-3 doing the point grind, and we have Vanity just completing Greenbridge skip. They did not go for GBS.
Joker did unfortunately miss ICS, so we'll have to go around the long way. But it's not actually that too much of a deficit.
It's tough. It's probably like 15 seconds or so, which you just have to wait on the platforms. Thymrose also going to not get ICS. That means Korra is pulling quite a bit ahead of the other two here, but Castle, I mean, they're rooms ahead in 1-4 already, which is quite a big advantage. Chrome Key on the spiny trumps, that's pretty fun to look at too. Dime's having a bit of trouble with the skip, but gets it, I believe, third try. Castle going for a corner clip key early. There's also Z-Manip strats, but I believe Castle's more familiar with the corner clip. They get it, I believe, first try, and it's a very quick room.
Yeah, I would recommend most new runners to the Z-Manip, but if you're like Castle and you hit the corner clip every time, like, really fast, then there's no reason why he shouldn't stay with it. I think the other version is slightly faster, but obviously you have to learn it, which is time which you maybe don't want to put into, and that's fair. Korra does also get key early.
I think it's the only, I mean, nice. I think unless you go for the corner clip in post chapter 2, going to the Pure Heart, like there's no other corner clips that don't have a lineup in the run. There's the carry setup that we use for 5-3 and the fight skips in chapter 6. Those are like consistent corner clips. I don't think there's any that don't have a setup besides that one. And most people don't go for corner clips that way anymore, just for consistency.
Yeah, there is the...
We have the Senjoker going for
yeah.
corner clip as well.
There is the...
And I'm going for it as well.
The 4-2 corner clip, which is technically setup-less, although you do just have to jump from the door. It is annoying, but if you miss it, it's not really that
Wheels
big a
also
deal.
set in chat. There's the 3-4 ones as well to skip flips.
That's true.
Yeah, those are more niche movements I'm not thinking of. I'm thinking more of like actual tricks, but yeah, they're used for movement sometimes. I believe Human Theory tested that because it saves around 2 to 3 seconds to do it, but not exactly what people go for. And we have Castle going into Racktail, as most of the runners are making their way through 1-4. The Dash 4 levels are definitely the longest part of the chapter in most chapters, so we're going to be seeing a lot of people bunched up in 1-4 here. And heading into Pre-2, obviously. Not going to be a lot to talk about in Pre-2, but that's part of the run.
There are a few exceptions to the long Dash 4 levels, but only because of skips. So 5-4 and 7-4, you do pretty large skips, which just completely break the progression, and you just complete it in In the case of 5-4, in about 4 minutes. In the case of 7-4, about 6 or 7 minutes. So it makes it
the
much
skips
easier.
are definitely very valuable. Those dash 4 levels, if you do them the intended way, they're quite a drag. Hopefully we'll see every runner go for RBS, though if it takes you, like sometimes it takes me 10 to 20 minutes to hit RBS, just not that skilled at doing it, so that can definitely make your run go rather sour at the end. For runners, I mean like Castle and Cora who go for Peach Skip, RBS is just, you run up there and you do it, there's no worry there, so. Owen says you'll see 2 different routes in pre-2. I guess we will see. Some runners do have an Ice Storm already, which means they're probably not going to the shop. I think that's what he means.
I think Castle and Coro don't normally shop anyway. They do shop less Francis, which is definitely harder, but it saves time. But we could see some of the other runners buying an Ice Storm, or maybe even another Shell Shock.
Yeah, I would expect Vanity and Justin are going to buy a Shell Shock because they're keeping one for 7-2. They'll do one Boomer Skip attempt and then keep a Shell Shock. Boomer Skip will be coming up in 2-1, which we'll get to, but that's part of the route with shops.
Oh, I think Justin's stream is kind of
Fortunate. We'll see Castle going for the antenna jump here. Trying to line up the way Fractale sits with the HP bar is the way Thyme Rosal taught me, and we'll see how well it works. Stall in midair and jump. He gets it first try. Now one more cycle, looking for the same. Gets the flip, and that's awesome Fractale from Castle. Got everything you could hope for from that Fractale. We'll see Cora going for it now too, while Thyme Rosal and Joker are a little bit behind. Cora ran quite a bit right there. That's a speed up tactic. You can go further right to make Fractale go around quicker. Then you also need to do the alignment by going back left. That might actually make Cora catch up 5 to 10 seconds on this Fractale, even if they both went for all the tricks. It's quite cool.
unfortunately a very slow boss fight, Fractale is, so gotta do a lot of waiting around to be able to jump on his back.
Yeah, I mean, both Cora and Castle had very, very good fights, doing all they can to save time, going for staying on Fractale's back, going for the antenna jump. Obviously, we have good time saves here. Oh, and I'm not sure if it's like directly saving time, but I've definitely seen a few runners go for it, that they like run along Fractale to go to the right more quickly.
I think that this might just be an old setup, but I'm honestly not sure it could save time.
Because Fractale's only that long, right? Like, if you keep him horizontal, you just run along his back more quickly. It'd be interesting to see some people test it out. Meanwhile, Senjoker finishes the fight, and Thyme Rosal going for, I believe, their first antenna jump here. A good antenna jump for the next round. Thyme Rosal hit the 60k level up at the end of this fight, which is awesome. All the players are hitting 60k or past 60k already, which is great. Chapter 2, you don't get a lot of points, and it's quite a quick chapter. Heading into 3-1 Bowser, you want to make sure you have 60k. It's the attack level up, and when you get Boomer, you also get double attack, so it's very important to get your attack up heading into 3-1. But that's quite a bit away. Players are just knowing that they do that for the route, which is good. And yeah, our top 4 are all heading into pre-2, going into the Peach cutscene, while Vanity heads into the fight. And I'm not sure what's going on with Justin to see. Vanity says they got 60k by chunks. Yeah, they had they went for the backup, so they got quite a good amount of points there.
I'll leave Justin's stream up in case they come back online. Hopefully they are still playing, but if not, that's alright.
I'm definitely not a top runner of this game. Usually what I'm looking for with a no GBS is exiting 1-4 by 30 minutes. I would consider that a good chapter 1. These runners are exiting around 25 minutes, which just shows how GBS and being more clean can save so much time even in the first chapter. Justin in chat says his Wi-Fi is not cooperating. I believe they're still running. Got warned by Nightbot, which is just hilarious. I believe they're also doing Fractale right now, which means they have a little bit of time to type.
I'll have to ask Cora to change the Nightbot settings.
Oh, we had a power outage. That's unfortunate. Oh, and no save.
Oh,
I really hope Justin's alright there. It might be, if they weren't saving, then that's very unfortunate. Oh, rip run. That's unfortunate. Sorry, Justin.
Right, I'll take them off. Delay out. And then I'll just move Joker over to the middle. Well, that's the whole background. Don't do that.
Yeah, that goes to show you're not always saving during runs because it saves probably a second to a second and a half to say no to the save prompt at the end of every level. In a marathon, though, you definitely want to be doing more consistent strats. Unfortunate to go out like that.
Yeah, there was an instant in a marathon where one of our former runners, JCR, did accept Dementio, which, for those who don't know, game overs, and which is right at the end of one of the longer levels, at the end of the game. So it's really unfortunate. I'm not sure whether he had saved, but either way, that's...
Even with saving, going back to the start of 7th or 8th 3 is like 6 minutes for the good runners. That's quite a time loss. It's very unfortunate. We saw Vanity get both cycle skips on Fractale, which is good. I'm not sure if they were going for antenna jump, but they got on the back of Fractale, which that saves 45 seconds alone each time you do it. So if you're not going for antenna jump, just make sure you're on the back of Fractale, which that's very consistent. You're gonna see Castle and Cora both going to cook. They're gonna get the spicy soup for Peach and then return pipe, which Castle's doing here. More pre-2 stuff. This is all just kind of scripted. Not much to optimize besides your menuing.
Not much really going on in pre-chapter 2. It's one of the more longer and boring sections of the game, unfortunately.
At least it's not pit percent. We get to have a whole any percent run after this.
Yeah, that's true.
This part, and when you're doing a pit run, this just drags every time. We will see one trick. Castle will go for it soon, which is the squig jump to get to the heart pillar without using Peach. It's not a major time save, maybe on the scale of 10 seconds, but we will go for it, obviously. There's not much you can do in pre-2, but we'll try it.
So we do see Joker doing the aforementioned shop route. So buying an Ice Storm to use on the 3-4 Francis boss fight.
Perfect. And the Thymrosal doesn't go for shop, and now they're actually perfectly tied, like 2 seconds apart.
Yeah, wow. At least on our end. I'm not sure how much did I have on each of them.
Castle will get Peach in the party and then immediately switch off Peach. Pretty funny to me that they did that, where you just immediately don't use Peach. Like,
Yeah.
they knew you were going for Peach skip in this game. They're just like, nah, don't use Peach. It's good in the speedrun though, because Peach does have a lower movement speed. We prefer being Mario whenever we can. I thought Peach Skip wasn't until Chapter 7. Yeah, I mean, that's the Peach Skip, but there's a lot of smaller Peach Skips throughout the run. Skip for every chance we get, pretty much. But that was the first one, where we see Castle throw the squig into that little cavity, I guess, on the Heart Pillar pedestal, and we can jump on it. And usually you have to use Peach and go around the whole room, but that's quite a direct way to the Pure Heart.
Yeah, we really do not like using Peach in this game. There's only
We
really
might see.
1 or 2 instances.
We might see 5-1 Peach Skip. We'd see 8-1 Peach Skip. You know, there's a lot of Peach Skips people don't think about. Or we'll go for the squig jump here too. Gets it.
The race is dedicated to your mum? Wow. What an honor.
Oh, congrats.
It doesn't happen to be her birthday, does it?
See Castle entering 2-1 here. Picking up a couple points with that shell kick, that's quite good. Castle's quite low on points actually. I didn't realize they were so far below 60k. I thought everyone was above 60k, but
Yeah,
Castle will be trying to pick up points here in Chapter 2.
I think the O-Chunks fight, they didn't get as many stylishes as they might have wanted, so you lose quite a lot of points to not getting those later stylishes, which give a lot of points.
Yeah, exactly. See both Thyme and Joker going for the squig jump here. Thyme gets it.
Yeah, pretty much tied up.
Yep. We'll see what Castle does in the blue switch early room. Looks like they're going for the trick. It'll be good to see. Castle goes for quite a quick setup here, dealing with the Paragoombas. Looks like they hit it. Didn't get hit by the Piranha Plant, which is perfect. Now they're out of bounds. They're going to get pushed by this corner and flip again, and jump on the switch in the background. And they get it perfectly, even with the respawn. So that's blue switch early. Done very well by Castle. It's likely we'll see other runners going for the same skip, but I don't think Vanity will. They'll probably be doing Paragoomba Jump or the 3D Strat. It loses a bit of time, but it's much more consistent for newer runners.
Yeah, even the intended method loses a lot of time to either 3D Minute or the Goomba Jump, which is pretty interesting. That there's 3 different methods.
Looks like Korra had good Z-Manip. Yep, they're in the background. Perfect. They got hit by the Piranha Plant, but... Oh, blocked by the Paragoomba. Funny. They're not going to get a good respawn here because of it.
Okay, so Carl's
lucky the Paragoomba didn't push him out of bounds.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this will be Boomer Skip here for Cassie.
Pretty big skip. If you miss it, then it's quite a lot of time loss. So let's see. There we go. Looks good.
Perfect. So yeah, by throwing the large shell shock up in the ceiling there, using quite a precise alignment and movement, we're able to hit the switch without getting Boomer, and that basically directly goes to the end of the level. Talking to Boomer takes like 40 seconds, and you have to go out of your way to do it. So skipping Boomer is very effective. Castle, you'll see, picking up a couple points here. He's definitely looking for that 60k, willing to take a little bit of time lost to get some points. Yeah, we'll see Korra going for Boomer skip here as well. Meanwhile, Thyme and Joker both in the blue switch early room. Thyme going for a safe setup. They take out the Paragoombas, I guess. Same with Joker. Meanwhile, Korra gets the Boomer skip. Thyme and Joker are so in sync. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's amazing. Both doing exactly the same Z jump there. Although, I'm having to wait a bit because of the Piranha Plant. Oh, Joker walks off.
Joker misses the switch.
That's
He'll
right.
respawn though, so that's
Yeah.
fine. And look at that, they're even more synced now.
Ooh, I think Thyme didn't quite get the clip out all the way, so did fall for a long time. Yeah, pretty much right on top of each other right now.
Perfect. We see Castle going to the room in 2-2. We only need to go to the trap room and basically just wait through a cutscene, so Castle's not going to be doing particularly much here. Yeah, Korra will be in the same spot in about a minute. And meanwhile, Vanity making their way through pre-chapter 2. They're going to be doing the squig jump rather soon. If you line up with the first like marking on this thing in 3D for Castle, you'll always jump on the question mark block. This is a good way to do this without flipping. I don't want to risk it here just in case you fall off and lose a minute. Definitely not what you want to be doing in your runs, so you want to take that as safe as you can. Meanwhile, we got Thyme and Joker, parallel Boomer skip. Good luck to both. Joker hits it, Thyme hits it. Perfect.
Both getting it. That is... Or Joker seems to have taken the lead though from that, I think, if they weren't already ahead.
Yeah, maybe they had a little bit faster animation there. Interesting. Vanity going for the safe strat for the squig, where you drop it instead of throwing it. Takes 1 damage and maybe loses a second or 2, but very consistent. Looks like we're having a little bit of stream buffer for some of the runners. Korra's done with their 2-2 now. Got the key, didn't fall off. Pretty perfect. Meanwhile, Thyme and Joker are both heading into 2-2. Meanwhile, Castle about to do Slim Skip in 2-3. We'll see him go directly up to the vault by using Z-Manip to pass through the lasers.
Yep.
2-3 is quite a cool level with its 2 tricks to let you skip Slim.
The second one
Yeah, we'll
is
see him
definitely
basically
the
go
most
right to the end.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, jail bar clip is unfortunately just it's consistent, but it's not where it should be. Going into the door on JP helps with the cycle of the lasers above, so we'll see runners probably doing that. Bit of a niche thing, but definitely helps save time. So by going to the right here, we'll land on this like exposed part of the laser. Then by jumping and holding up, not right, we'll pass right through it.
Yeah, it's just another instance of a Z jump. Well, we might be seeing quite a lot of those, depending on whether the runners will be going for any of the LDC clips in the pre-chapters.
I definitely know Castle has been working with those, doing the Thudley jump setup for some of the pre-chapters. We'll have to keep an eye out for later.
Yeah.
Fine with a risky 3D jump there. Oh, please don't fall off. Okay.
That was close.
Always gotta be careful on that 2-2 chest. You do not want to fall, and that was dangerous.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, we have Castle going in to pay his debt, and then he will be jumping through the jail bars.
It really loses an insane amount of time to fall off there because you have to wait for the whole thing to come down another time.
Yeah, I mean, 2-2 and 2-3 both. If you fall down, you're wasting a lot of time, so it's very important to play safe there, be very consistent with your movements. Now we see Castle going for the bar clip. He gets it second try. Quite good.
I think he'll be happy with that since he's been on a bit of a struggle streak with that, but good to see. Second try. It's definitely very nice for a trick like that.
In Vanity Scream, we just saw them do the flip strat for 2-1. That's a very safe way to get up to the pipe that doesn't lose too much time. Obviously, if you prefer to do Paragoomba Jump, you'll save, I believe, 4 flips, which is like 6 seconds. It doesn't sound like 4 flips. It seems like not that much, but in this game, it's quite significant to avoid flips for your movement. And this one also moving in the background. You can see that it's quite slow compared to foreground, which means you're just walking for quite a while. Question from the chat, why are some playing in English and others JP? Japanese saves time in text. I believe it's only in text, not in loads, but people probably know more than me. Lily probably can correct that.
So if you're playing on VC, which is the Wii U Virtual Console version, then the loads should be the same between versions. However, I'm not sure whether Joker has the crash fix, but the JPVC version tends to just crash on loading zones, which is very sort of annoying, especially for races. So they could be playing on the English VC to avoid those crashes, or they could be playing on an English disc. I'm not sure which one of the two. That's probably the reason. I don't really see any other reason why you would play on English other than to avoid those crashes.
Yeah, in the post-crash fix economy, everyone can just play VC Japanese. They don't have to worry about the random crashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like both Thyme and Joker made it through the scanners, or the lasers quite easily. Thyme a little bit ahead, probably like 5 seconds, as they're heading to the end of the level. We'll see how Jail Bar Clip goes for them. Meanwhile, Vanity, they didn't actually go for any boomer skip attempts, they just went right to boomer. I'm not sure if they bought an extra shell shock, but they might have one extra.
I wonder how well Shell Shock Francis would go. I think it wouldn't work too well because you have less attack at that point compared to the Bowser fight in 7-2. But it's definitely, well, I don't know whether he'd disappear. It probably wouldn't be the best idea. But Francis,
yeah, you probably have to do throw plus shell shock or something to keep the shell shock alive, or like, I guess if you do if you have an extra shell shock, you might as well do Ice Storm plus shell shock. I don't know if they would break the ice and like make him TP away, but you could do a ton of damage if he could be iced and hit by the shell shock. But I guess you're kind of just item spamming him at that point, faster than waiting for him to come back a bunch of times though.
Yeah. And he is very annoying to fight. So, his attacks come out very fast from when he appears, so you have to be right where he is and hit him quick, otherwise you'll get eaten up by his lick attack or meow bombed.
Doesn't even matter if he's attacking you because his attack's so low, it's just wasting so much time in the speedrun.
Yeah.
That's why Ice Storm is so superior for Francis. Makes him a lot more consistent. But speaking of difficult to fight, we're heading into 2-4 Mimi, which you want to be doing as many cycle skips on Mimi fights as you can when she's in her spider form. And the annoying thing about this is that Merly is going to keep talking to you during the fight and interrupting your rhythm, so you have to clear out text boxes during the fight. Castle is obviously very experienced, and we'll see them probably absolutely destroy Mimi, but something to keep a lookout for is that they're also clearing text while they're jumping between Mimi attacks. Korra will also be doing Mimi probably about 20 seconds, 30 seconds later.
Yeah, the one thing you don't want to happen in a Mimi fight, well, specifically this one, is for Mimi to go on the ceiling, because then you have to switch to throw and pick up a crystal and then chuck it at her, which takes a long time. But
And it's purely random, of course. It just happens. Oh, actually, Korra, they're pretty much the entire game show segment behind. They're actually more like a minute behind Castle. Castle definitely is pulled away quite a bit in this chapter too. Quite a commanding lead.
Joker and Thyme still very close. Like one... No, not even one room apart.
Yeah, pretty much the same room when they can be. Meanwhile, Castle just got a fantastic Mimi. You can tell all of her legs were in the same spot. She basically didn't move for the entire fight, which means Castle did it almost flawlessly. Very, very good Mimi. Joker opts to heal before the Mimi fight. Looks like they lost a little bit to Thymrosal there, but both of them are still very, very close. And we'll see Korra going for the Mimi fight here.
Ooh, an accidental stylish, I think there. Lost a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like that delayed it by around 2 seconds, hitting a stylish. It delays the Mimi or the Merly text box, which actually isn't what you would want.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain you
look
have
at
to
their Mimi fight also went amazingly, so also great from Korra. We'll see Vanity going into 2-3 here. I believe they go for Slim Skip. We'll have to see what they do in 2-3 here, though.
Slim Skip is definitely one of the more entry-level pixel skips. I think it's probably the easiest of them, except for maybe Carry Skip. Either one is pretty simple, so I think most runners would go for it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Slim Skip, if you're less experienced, is that you might spend quite a while at the jail bars. I mean, going for that timing can be really demotivating if you're just not hitting it, and it's the kind of trick where you don't know exactly when to time it if you're not like experienced with it. Obviously, also if you fall off during scanner or the laser bypass, I always call those scanners, they're lasers. If you fall off there, you lose probably 20 to 30 seconds climbing back up, waiting for another laser. Like that can also be quite punishing to new players. So we see Vanity just go right for Slim. They're going for consistent strats, which I'm in favor of. I think that's okay. If you're not confident going for faster strats, it's definitely worth it to just go right for something that's slower, just to keep you moving. Meanwhile, we have Thyme and Joker both going for Mimi. Both of them looking quite solid. It's so weird you can pause and switch pixels while Mimi's falling there, but most of the runners are going for that to switch to Boomer for the pre-chapter. It's a little cutscene overlap, which saves some time, but it's quite finicky to get it if you're not like going for it. Both of them had amazing fights, though.
Yeah, it is very strange that you can pause that. I mean, it's helpful because you have to switch to Boomer here, unless you do the corner clip, which some runners do go for.
I don't think we'll see the corner clip today, but yeah, it's definitely an idea. Like for the human theory task, of course, it will save time if you go for it, but I think they call the corner clip like too inconsistent or too little time save. Committing to that. I don't know. I get someone probably like Moonrise who always goes for like flashy movement. They would probably go for it, but like
I think
it's
Zach
also
goes for it. Zach Link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see Zach doing it too. During the Luigi intermission here, we just go left. Not really anything interesting. The Peach and Luigi intermissions, they don't bring much to the table in terms of the speedrun. We just go through them. Obviously, there's the sequence break potential, but that is currently unexplored. Not possible to do.
Yeah, thankfully there's only 2 of them. 2 of the intermissions, that is. Most of the other
Yeah,
3 chapters are pretty short.
They definitely like front load all the cutscenes, and then towards the end of the game, they're just like Merlin talks, you leave. It's like okay, done with the free chapter.
So Vanity just in 2-4 now. So coming up to that Mimi fight.
Yeah, I guess we didn't really touch on it while the other runners were in 2-4, but we take the same route through the maze every time as it's consistent. We know the fastest route to get to this room and then to get through to the bathroom. Doing this movement in 3D is pretty easy, very consistent, something a lot of runners will do. I know a lot of people, when they play this game casually, they don't know that those flip blocks, they're solid regardless of if they're in 2D or 3D. So you'll see casual players hit them all into 2D, jump up, hit the ones in 3D into 2D, and then jump up. Like, just skip all that and do it in 3D. It's very easy to do.
Yeah, I think I was still flipping them into 2D when I did some of my first few runs.
You'll see Castle here going for HP plus early. They stayed in 3D for that, which is interesting. I don't know how they did that, but you can basically pass through the wall using those brown blocks, and then there's a chest hidden that gives you the HP plus. That is the entire coin route of this game. We'll sell that in pre-chapter 5, buy the pipe, buy 2 tonics, and we're good. Very low coin route worries in this run now. We'll see Korra probably also go for it. I don't know if they'll also do it flipless. It's a very fast strat. Not sure how they do that.
It just requires recentering Mario, because obviously the chest is in the center of the room, so you just have to move to the right. But obviously, because you can't see, it's definitely more difficult than flipping.
Yeah, interesting. Most people, they also stay as Slim while they walk to the pipe going from the heart pillar. I believe it's like ever so slightly faster to do that route versus unflipping with Slim. And Korra also does it flipless. Awesome. Castle, we'll see him at the berry bush here. Needs to get berry skip. Perfect. If you talk to that bush, you lose like 30 seconds, which is not what you want to do in a speedrun, so good to be taking that. There's a little movement here where you kick that shell and switch to Peach plus Boomer, which gets you points while you switch characters, and then going for this precise Peach jump allows you to glide all the way to this pipe from the warp zone. Normally this is supposed to be like a troll pipe that takes you backwards in the level, but we can use it with a precise jump to go forwards in the level. And we'll take the warp zone pretty much to skip the entire underground section of 3-1. We're pretty much right at the Bowser Castle right now, so quite a quick route through 3-1 here. Meanwhile, we have Thymrosal and Ascend Joker both right at the heart pillar pretty much. Looks like Thymrosal is about 15 seconds ahead.
I didn't see is Castle at 60,000 points yet.
I don't think so. I think they're still slightly low. They got like 55k after the Koopa kick. Yeah, we'll see. Probably, I believe, 2 extra hits with Boomer on Bowser here, which that'll take some time. Give Korra a little chance to take up some time.
I think it's 3 extra hits, because he has 20 HP, and you do 3 with... Oh, he tried to use the Ice Storm, and
he missed the Ice Storm!
Wow.
I believe Bowser is also immune to Ice Storm.
Is he?
But yeah, he went for extra hits there.
I'm surprised he did that. I would have thought he'd save it for Francis, but I guess he's very confident with that fight.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting routing choice. I would have assumed definitely that on Francis. but he still makes pretty quick work of Bowser there. We'll see Korra, they're heading into the fight right now, and we'll see how a 60k fight compares to not 60k.
And no Ice Storm usage. Well, unless Korra decides to also use the Ice Storm here.
Yeah, Korra is uniquely in a position to also Ice Storm Bowser, but I can't say I'm going to see 2 runners do it. I expected 0 runners to do it, so we'll have to see. I suppose any runner that went for the shop route could do Ice Storm Bowser. I don't know why they would. That's quite a choice. See Vanity doing the Mimi fight. Oh, it was almost perfect. They took a little bit of damage, but I think they still have Mimi very quick here. Yeah, they even canceled the attack there. Perfect. So yeah, all runners had a very good Mimi. No one struggled to get her off the ceiling or anything, that's very good.
Hopefully we can say the same about the second Mimi fight, which is definitely more difficult to get the Psycho Skips. Some precise hits on Mimi are required to skip a pretty long attack where she's invulnerable.
Yeah, that blade attack is quite a punisher. Definitely takes... I mean, it probably is 15 seconds each time. I'd assume people have timed that to know it's like a 10-second time loss. We'll see Castle here going into 3-2. 3-2 is one of my favorite levels, even though it's a water level, because you get 2 tools to help you absolutely break the game in the future. We're going to get Thudley and a gold bar in the same level, which is very convenient. And we're going to see them put to use pretty much immediately in 3-3. And also we walk underwater if we can. It's faster than swimming, but jumping out of the water is much, much faster.
It's definitely interesting that there aren't really many examples of where you could use a gold bar in the previous chapters before you get it, other than obviously 1-2 to do GBS. Although it wouldn't. Oh no, because you can't even gold bar cut because you don't have Slim. Never mind. So
yeah, that's the other thing. Even if you could get a gold bar, for example, in Mimi's Mansion, you would only use it in 2-4, which is like a level that doesn't benefit from going out of bounds at all. So the only thing that's out of bounds in 2-4 is like Mimi Grind, which is not very known or used. So but yeah, Castle going to the Thudley room here. This is an RNG room. The enemies in this, they just love getting away from you. Hopefully you can kill them quickly with Bowser's Fire, but sometimes the bloopers just get away from you. Looks like Castle got 1 blooper. Yeah, that's decent. And there's a 60k. I guess it's good to get 60k before Francis if you don't get it before Bowser, so...
yeah, and 3-3 dim is another important point.
That 3-3 Dimension fight is so forgettable. I feel like if you didn't talk about it, I would have like completely forgot it happened.
It's because it lasts so short, because you just melt him with Bowser.
Yeah, such a quick fight. I didn't see very much of Thyme and Joker doing Bowser fights, but they seem roughly synced up coming out of them, with Thyme Rosal about 15 seconds ahead. And Vanity working their way through pre-chapter 3. Not much to talk about in the Luigi segment, obviously. Korra got a rogue blooper there. They had to go all the way to the top of the room to take care of him. Using Boomer on that, that's a little movement thing. That's pretty efficient. But they got kind of a bad room there, unfortunately.
So you'll see Castle trying to walk as much as possible. Walking underwater is very slightly faster than swimming, if there's nowhere to jump out of the water. So we'll try to maximize doing that.
Also doing this movement by by walking along the ground, and then using 1 to use Thudley is very consistent, but you see that Castle actually is swimming and then using Thudley, which you have a little bit more potential to mismaneuver there. Castle obviously does it well, nothing to write home about, but There's also a buffer strategy to go from one post to the other in 3D, where you hold, I believe it's up and left when you press 1, and then you'll do the correct Thudley instantly, which that castle also did that. Now we'll see, heading into the Blooper fight, we're going to switch to Bowser here.
So hopefully Castle can get the quick kill. If you use Bowser's Fire and some good uses of Thudley, you can get rid of this boss fight in a much quicker way than is intended, by hitting the red tentacle when it's below the screen instead of waiting for it to come up.
Yeah, the first hit is very consistent by just holding down to use Bowser's Fire. You'll pretty much always hit it instantly. But after that, you have to kind of track where the red tentacle goes while it's on the bottom. I find it quite difficult to do, but I'd assume runners are more familiar with it. So that was hit 1. Switching back to Mario Thudley.
I think that's very unfortunate. I'm not sure if that blue tentacle normally comes up there.
Oh, and they're missing quite a bit. I think usually you prefer staying as Bowser for this fight, as he has a wider hitbox for the Thudleys, but Castle, you see he found out the red tentacle and then got 2 quick hits on it, which was very quick. And we're done with the fight. Blooper also doesn't reward any points, which is a very weird quirk, but you see Castle's just right at 60k still, because he doesn't get any points. Meanwhile, we had Thymrosal and Joker going into the RNG room. I saw Thymrosal had to go all the way to the top. Ascend Joker might have saved a little bit of time there, but they're still quite close. Meanwhile, here we see Korra going for a Blooper fight, probably doing the exact same strat as Castle. Vanity will be going for HP plus early here, I believe. They just did the pre-3 Heart Pillar. We'll see Castle maybe do Thudley jumps here. Yeah, so Thudley jumping is this game's, I guess, infinite jump glitch. It is a frame-perfect trick. You have to use and cancel Thudley in midair. Then, when you cancel Thudley, you have a 1 frame, 4 frames after you cancel to press the A button. You see Castle's going for it. I find Thudley jumps very difficult. Definitely wouldn't be going for them in 3-3, but he's obviously the world record holder, so he's confident to go for the fast strategies here. Other Thudley jump here. Did it in 2, actually. Okay.
Yeah, anyone who does Peach Skip should be very confident to do Thudleys in any other level, since you have to do so many in 7-3, you have to be really good at them, so should be very consistent everywhere else too.
Get the Chudleys out before 7-3, exactly. Definitely good to be getting your practice in with Chudleys. It's tough to like eat time loss in earlier levels when you aren't doing them well, but you can justify it by saying your Peach Skip or your RVS was better, so I don't know. If I practice my Thudleys early in the run, I'm guaranteed to lose time on them, but it's like, you have to practice, right? We might also see some in 3-4, which can skip switching to Peach. That is not like a significant time save, but you know, you might save 2 seconds or 3 seconds on it. The important part is we're doing tree skip right here. By doing an alignment on this pipe, flipping to 3D and then flipping back to 3D, we'll get pushed into the foreground, and we can lay Boomer right through the blocks and onto the switch. And that skips the entire maze in the inside of the tree. He did not switch to Bowser Thudley before the fight. Usually you're supposed to switch characters there, but maybe Castle's confident to start the fight.
Normally you switch to Thudley, but you wait to switch to Bowser in order to get iframes to do the quick kill.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Dementio, he'll do his first attack like while you're switching. Like he's already moving here doing his first attack. Oh, and already split. Did Castle notice which one was real? Looks like he's going for the right one. And it's real, okay. There is a ability to see which Dementio is the real one there. Ooh, awesome double hit. But it's very like tough to see unless you're looking for it. Yeah, very quick kill on Dementio there. Did it in 2 cycles, even with a split, which I would be very happy with that fight. Probably going to see Mario throw switch here. This is good for Lakitus, and you need throw. Korra hits tree skip first try, awesome. Meanwhile, we have Thymrosal and Ascend Joker both going into the tree. We'll see if they do any Thudley jumps as well. Both of them will go for Peach Skip, I'd assume, so they're both kind of thinking about Thudleys here.
Castle picked up a Spiny there. I'm not sure him. Wow, that jump was risky.
Yeah, probably meant to go for the Lakitu, but yeah, missed. Can't grab spiky enemies, of course. See, Thymrosal does the Peach Skip there, does the Thudleys perfectly, and another well-timed Thudley there. Perfect. Meanwhile, Korra going for their Dementio fight. They also get it pretty quickly. Nicely done. Ascend Joker also doing Thudleys, gets the Peach Skip. Nicely done. Now we see Vanity doing Bowser fight. Looks like they got kind of cornered by Bowser there, but a good jump saved him. Oh, that barely missed. That's a very close boomer. Castle now heading into 3-4. We will definitely see carry skip from quite a few of the runners. Carry skip used to be very, very difficult. Now it's a lot easier just with global flipping.
Oh dear, Korra gets hit all the way off.
Oh no. Well, they respawn up, but yeah,
Yeah.
that's quite a long
Good
respawn
decision
animation.
to fall all the way off so they can respawn near the top instead of having to climb the way back up.
And they get trolled by the wind for 10 seconds for it. Definitely made a good decision there to recover. We see Thymrosal going for Tree Skip here. Ascend Joker going for Thudleys to go for Tree Skip. Nice. Gets the platform cycle while Thymrosal gets the trick. Joker with the alignment. See? No, that was bad. You can tell based on how when you come out of 3D, you're related to the pipe. That one's good. Alright, I'm going for Bowser Thudley on Dementio here. Gets a dialogue box to cancel the hit. Sees the real Dementio though.
One hit with fire.
One more
and I'll shoot
Thudley.
this one away. There we go.
Nice. Reasonable fight. That was more what you hope for an average fight. And we'll see Joker going right for it. He goes for a Thudley hit right off the start, which is interesting. Hopefully Joker doesn't get any splits here. No, perfect. Also a very good fight from Joker. Castle going for the Thudley jump switch. I think this is not a Thudley jump you want to use, but he nails it, so save some time with it. The safer strat is just to switch to Bowser and do a full jump. Oh, Thymrosal falls off. Bye, Spiny.
Does get a good win though, so not too much of a time loss.
Always important when you jump off the wind to the pipe, you gotta be really specific. If you fall off there, then you're wasting probably 20 seconds. It's not like a hard jump, it's just there's a lot riding on it. We'll see Castle here needs to put in the correct passcode. I believe they didn't do the carry skip route. This is the bridge door.
Vanity on the RNG room. Let's see how it goes.
Korra hits the Peach Skip Thudley. Looks like Vanity opted to clear the bottom enemies before going up. Usually you want to go from the top down, but in that case it seems to have worked out pretty well.
Interesting switch to Mario. I think the cutscene is a little bit faster with Bowser.
I've definitely heard people discussing that. It doesn't seem to be very clear if it's faster or slower. But we'll see Castle going for carry skip here. This will be the 2 gold bar clips. We're able to basically walk around the spikes out of bounds by doing a gold bar clip to get out of bounds. Castle pretty confident in gold bar clips. I don't think they'll have any difficulty with this. Yep, out of bounds first try. Goes for the risky jump to clip back in bounds even quicker. That was quite a quick first carry skip.
It is really
Obviously,
strange. Sorry, you go.
I was just going to say it's obviously we use carry to get across those spikes.
Yeah.
Those spikes would kick us back, so we do need to get around them.
Yeah, it's really strange that there is just a platform that you can walk on there. I mean, there are a couple of instances of it in different levels, but it's very helpful that there's one there, because otherwise you'd have to find some other way to walk across.
Yeah, usually outside of the bounds of the game, there's not going to be any collision. You would have to walk along the seam, but for some reason in the carry skip room, you can there's just more ground to walk around it. Very odd. We see Thyme going for a carry skip as their first room, I believe. So they look like they're around the same time as Castle here, but they're a little bit behind still. Doesn't get the clip first try. They'll be able to try it again though. Gold bar clips are nice that they're rather forgiving. You can obviously retry them. It just takes around 5 seconds per attempt. Just make sure that gold bar doesn't despawn though. That's the main thing. Castle is on his way to Francis. Well, we have both Korra and Thyme doing the carry skip. Ascend Joker actually went the other way. They did the bridge route first. Lily, do you know if it's any different, like to go for carry skip early or to go for late? It doesn't really seem different.
It is very slightly faster to go to the left door first, because you will have Thudley equipped already. So you will Thudley up to the, what is it called? The platform.
Like the switch.
And the switch. Although actually, I think you'd be Thudley either way. I'm not sure. There is a reason. Maybe that's not it. Maybe it isn't. But there is definitely a reason why going to the left.
Because on the carry skip route, you see here Thyme is using Slim. It's weird though, because they had to switch to Swim to go for the other gold bar clip there. Usually you would still be Thudley after switching for gold bar clip. But they ended up being Slim there. Actually see Thyme and Korra both going for the gold bar clip at the same time. Very synced up. Cool. And both out. Nicely done. Vanity's working on the blooper here. Doesn't look like they know where the red tentacle is, so they are kind of just Thudleying and hoping. Which is not a bad strat, but looks like they're completely missing the blooper tentacles, which is unfortunate. Just having no clue where the red tentacle is. I've heard runners say that usually it tends to go left, but here
It
you can
does.
see. Oh, we should have used Thudley. There's the hit.
It does tend to go left, I think. Honestly, I'm not sure what goes on like after a certain amount of time, because normally the fight is over pretty quickly, but...
Yeah, he's looking for the third hit here. He got one underneath.
There it is.
Yeah, there's the third hit. Castle seems to be through the dating sim segment, as Korra is about to enter it. Castle will be doing the fight here. Itemless, he does not have the Ice Storm. Korra probably will use the Ice Storm, and we might see Korra catch up probably 15 seconds on this fight if they do it well.
It really depends how Castle's Francis goes, because if Korra can hit the Ice Storm, then it's basically the fight over.
Castle's got two pretty quick hits here. He doesn't go for the ground pounds to see where Francis is very much. He's starting to do it now, but he didn't for a bit. Meow Bomb's text always interrupts your hit. I hate that. He was lined up pretty well for a hit, but the iframes from the text box gave Francis an out there. And one more hit here, and he should be good. Nice. So yeah, that was a very good itemless fight, I'll say.
Yeah.
Also good in Fort Francis. We see Thyme hitting the item blocks. There's two free heals, a regular shroom and a super shroom, both Francis's rooms. If you ever need to heal up in 3-4 for the fight, this is a very easy spot to do it. There's a lot of heals throughout this game though. You'll see runners grabbing mushrooms throughout the game pretty consistently. Vanity going for the Peach skip Thudley jumps. Can't say I suggest this, but he's going for it. 2 HP and low on 3D as well. This is potentially dangerous for their actual run
1
itself.
HP now.
1 HP. Yeah, there is a heal up the tree a little bit, but they're committing to this Thudley jump.
That might just make it. No.
Oh,
Not quite.
barely.
Again. Oh.
Also close, barely. I would be so worried right now. I would not be going for Thudley jumps if that was Vanity, but I mean, they're trying it. Meanwhile, Korra just dispatched their Francis rather quickly as well. Thyme Rosal and Joker both heading into Francis, and it looks like Joker actually took the lead over Thyme Rosal during 3-4.
I think that might be
they
the
took a
route
different-
change. Or the route difference.
Yeah, I was gonna say, they definitely took a different route, and it seems to have worked out way better for Joker. It was tough to compare them during the stage due to their route, but it seems like Joker came out on top by about 15 seconds, which is very good.
Vanity very close to death there.
Oh my gosh, I won 3D bar 1 HP. Oh man,
think
it's a
at some
race,
point
you
they
gotta
just
play
gotta-
consistent.
They gotta switch to Peach and suck it out.
One hit,
Oh, that's
they're dead.
unfortunate.
I really hope they were saving, otherwise that might be the entire run right there.
Thanks for playing, Vanity. No problem.
Oh,
See you guys.
thanks for playing.
Okay. Let me just make everyone a little bit bigger. I didn't have time to set up the different layouts, so I'll just stick to this one.
Looking at Castle do the pre-4 gold bar clip. That's the first one. If you hold this direction, it's more consistent to do it holding up and right, so you hit a wall 3D, but Castle knows the alignment, so he just did it directly. That clip out of bounds saves either jumping off the tower, going down the elevator, or using the main elevator. I believe it's around 20 seconds, actually, to hit it very well. We'll be doing that twice, actually, because pre-4 you have to enter it twice. So we'll be seeing the first time pretty soon for Castle. Meanwhile, we have Sen Joker doing the Francis fight, Thyme Rosal about to enter Francis. See Ice Storm coming out. Yep, Sen Joker doing Ice Storm. Got Francis in the corner, which will be great. He can just land Thudley hits if he jumps on the left side of Francis here. And the fight will be over before you know it. Yep,
Very nice.
and he's done. Perfect,
Yeah.
Francis.
It's very nice that the
Thyme
Ice Storm doesn't have
early
damage.
hit. Thyme is doing no Ice Storm. He got a very early first hit, and it looks like he got a good second hit as well. I'd assume he skipped the shop then. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he even got a hit on the camera attack. That is a very tight window. Amazing fight from Thyme for no items. He was like glued to Francis that entire fight. It was very good. So yeah, we see Castle entering space here, Chapter 4. The first time you enter, you will not have your space helmet, so you'll get kicked out, and then we'll be doing another gold bar clip to get to Merlin's house. This pre-chapter actually has quite a bit of tech going on, as you do so many gold bar clips and some specific movement. It's one of the more involved pre-chapters. Obviously, you don't have the Chapter 5 door yet. Castle won't be going for the LDC, or I guess it'd be not that door 5 clip. I don't know if they have a name. Oh, he will be doing it. Can you do it on Chapter 4?
You
Oh,
do
nice.
the Thudley between the Chapter 3 and 4 door, and then you clip out at the Chapter 5 door.
I didn't know the collision was still there before the door. But yeah, that's very well done from Castle to do that perfectly. And yeah, you get caught in the elevator, like doors entrance. You do a turn around to clip back in bounds, which is a little bit specific, but Castle obviously did that quite well too. And we'll see Korra also. Maybe they'll do the LDC as well, but they'll be doing at least one of the clips. Castle got the fishbowl. Now we're gonna head to the very basement, turn it into a space helmet, and then we're good to go into chapter 4. Korra here, yes, they will be going for a gold bar clip.
I honestly would recommend the Dudley version of it to any runners who already do the gold bar clip version. The LDC is not that difficult, although maybe that's just because I've practiced it a lot.
Here we see Thyme going for the gold bar during the first clip. I guess during the first clip you'd prefer to do the gold bar version, so you're on the right side and you can do this carry jump.
Yeah.
That's why they wouldn't do LDC on the first one. But yeah, on the second one you're just going to Merlin's house, so you only want to go straight down. Yeah, Korra hits the gold bar clip, so does Thyme. Send Joker I didn't see, but I assume they also hit it. Korra is done with their second clip. Thyme and Joker will be going for their second rather soon. Meanwhile, Castle going right into 4-1. I'd say Castle, they seem to be around a minute ahead of Korra.
Hard to say. Probably about that much, I would say.
Yeah, Castle's definitely been consistent, but having lower points, that kind of dragged them down a little bit. When you do the Scorps thing, you just hold A for like a second. You'll get the same outcome if you do it like barely at all. But if you hold it too short, which would be like less than a second, then he'll tell you to try again. So you'd have to hold it like a happy medium amount of time. I think Castle got it pretty close to exactly where you want to be. It's like, that's not a time save a lot of people would like think about that directly, but it is important. So we'll see Joker maybe going for a Thudley jump here. No, going to Slim. But maybe Thyme.
Yeah, so maybe 10 seconds between Joker and Thyme right now. So really close.
Yeah, they've stayed close through all of Chapter 3. Very good. I suppose Chapter 4-2 is where we're going to start to see there's significant variance in these runs, depending how their grinds go. Ooh, Thyme gets to show us the back of the star doors. Very rare to see that. We'll also see Castle and Korra, they'll be going for animation skips with Carrie here. This is a one-frame trick. You might as well go for it, but they're not expecting to hit every one of these.
Definitely something every runner should be going for, if there's no downside.
Mm-hmm. I think there's 8 places you do it throughout 4-1 and 4-3, but if you hit all of them, you might be saving. I'm trying to think, probably like 10 to 12 seconds to hit all of them. But it's unrealistic to try to hit all of them at this point in the run.
Okay, so Castle onto one of the most important stages in the game. So we'll be doing a points grind, but has the potential to fall off and have to do a backup in one of the later levels.
Cora got one of the animation skips, by the way, while you were talking. Didn't get the one just recently. But yeah, Castle heading into 4-2. I think 4-2, like, obviously you guys think it's important for the grind, but like, also if you miss up Flappy and you have to pay 100 coins, that can also be a huge change in your run, especially during a marathon. Castle with a perfect 67 coins, he will not be looking to pay 100 here. Hopefully he won't mess up that text.
Yeah, I always take that text though, because it really does matter.
Ooh, does the corner flip attempt. Doesn't get it though. Yeah, we just slim immediately and then unslim, go here, and we'll have a fast flower, which speeds up this room quite a bit. It is possible to do this movement without flipping, but I find it quite inconsistent because you need to like know exactly where the pipe is. Castle does it with one flip, which that's perfectly normal. Here's the 4-2 grind room. There's a lot of boomboxers and a couple fuzzies here, and we're going to try to perform a combo all the way across this room. This grind is quite difficult because you have to basically know when you're going to level up and anticipate how many bounces you're going to be able to do on the boomboxers. This 120k is a attack level up, which you'll have to work around. Now he'll can only do 3 bounces on each.
Some of their attacks also get in the way. Some of the closer ones together, you can get hit and fall off, which Castle seems to have
Looks
played.
like he's closing out the end of the grind quite well here. Gets pretty good fuzzies, gets the 200k, and then he's out. Sometimes you try to shoot a little higher to get 210 or 220, but 200k is perfectly serviceable here. Exactly what he was going for.
Yeah, since 200k is the attack level up, as long as you get that, you're saving quite a lot of time on the robot fight.
And here is the Blappy text box. Did get 10 coins from the grind, but he's really going to have to make sure it says no twice. Alright, he's got it. And here comes Cora into the 4-2 grind. Castle opts to do the 4-2 grind room going back in 2D. I usually do this in 3D. There's a lot of enemies and obstacles, but saving 2 flips saves around 3 seconds if you're able to do the room cleanly. Those are the kind of things that the world record holder is willing to go for during their run. It's definitely different movement.
Yeah,
You see
staying in
Cora,
2D. Yeah, that's
Cora's on the tail end of their grind, so they're about to finish up here. Yep, good fuzzies, and they're out. Oh, they got hit actually. I think they were going for extra points trying to go high, but they hit an enemy.
Castle doing this.
Castle
room
does this room in 3D.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I do that room in 2D. He just like completely flips what I'm doing in my runs. There is a Ultra Shroom in the chasm Castle just jumped over. That's an alternative point route, or you can grab a heal if you want to be more safe during your run. Castle doesn't grab it. Cora doesn't mess up Flappy. Perfect. Always gotta pay attention there. It's like 8-3.
Yeah. I think there are, on almost every sort of selection, there is a preferred option, and some of them you maybe lose like one second to selecting the wrong thing, but some of them you could lose your whole run by selecting the wrong thing.
thing, if you're looking more closely at the runner's movements, now that we have carry during normal ground stages, we didn't see this in 4-1, but carry will be cancelled in midair when they get to a door, and this is because if you didn't, you would have an animation of jumping off of carry. That takes, I believe, like 0.75 seconds. So the runners are just going to cancel carry in the air before they get to a door. So if you see them like jumping and then doing stuff right before a door, that's actually a preferred route to do it that way. The Sun Joker and Thyme in the same room, both doing the fast flower movement here. They've stayed very in sync. We'll see how their grinds go though, as the Sun Joker goes into his. Kessel heading into 4-3. There's not much to discuss in 4-3. Grab the shooting star, don't give Squirps the wrong item, and you kind of just coast. Not a lot to do in 4-3. See the shooting star at the second group of blocks, and he gets it. Joker's grind's finishing up here. He's got his 200k. Going for a little bit more points off the fuzzy here.
Very nice.
Didn't realize he would one-hit it. But he's also got 200k. Very clean grind. I'm still up on his, about 150k. And Thyme is also able to close out the 200k grind. Awesome grinds from the runners. Everyone hits their 200k.
Yeah, very nice. Always good to see in a race. Keeps it competitive.
Yeah, like all of them are so close on points too. Like everybody is 210k. All of them are like barely above 200k. Castle is like notably low, and his low is by 3,000. So there's like nothing separating the runners by points here. Flappy text box for Thyme. He has 100 coins, even if he says no. Did he mess it up?
I think he might.
He did, but he had 100 coins.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's gonna
Saved.
have some trouble though, with the
Yeah,
housing.
he'll kill some Pigarithms in 4-4. Lose a little bit of time, but I don't think it'll have major effects. Just, he actually had 100 coins to back that up. Very, very, very close. The Sun Joker, no issues. He's coming back as well.
Yeah, if you have something like 90 coins, there is a coin block in that room, and obviously you can kill a couple enemies, but if you have anything less, then it's kind of just over for your run, because there's nowhere to collect that many coins.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Nice voice crack from me. It's tough in a race because you want to continue the run, but like if you're at 50 coins or so at this point, you're just kind of SOL. You're going to be wasting 2 to 3 minutes. It's not even to the point where you'd grab the Ultra, like, return pipe and sell it. Like, even that is quite a slow play. You probably just want to, I don't even know, hope you got a fast flower of coins or something like that.
There is a room in this level which does have a fast and slow flower, and a couple enemies, but that would be a big time waste to go and do it. So,
Oh, there is a secret coin room, I guess. I think it has like
That's true.
20 coins in it. But it's not going to save you either. You're kind of in a tough spot.
I think Core accidentally
anyway,
did
we-
sign that.
Nice. We've got a Castle feeding Squirps the chocolate bar here. He's pretty much already done with 4-3. Not a stage we have much to talk about or much going on. It's pretty much passed already. Cora's stream was lagging and it looked like they were moving extra slow. That made me feel the 4-3 vibes. Yeah, low zone 4-4. We'll see a couple of interesting tricks and a lot of good movement, hopefully. 4-4 is quite an advanced level in terms of movement. I don't think we saw any runner grab the Ultra in 4-2. Probably takes 10 seconds to go out of your way and grab it, and these runners don't really need to play for consistency that much. They're mostly focused on pushing the time, which, fair enough. Definitely good to play more safe sometimes.
Yeah, there are certain categories where grabbing that Ultra Shroom is definitely the option, like Lechless, where you can't do HP plus early.
You can also do it in Defeat Shadow if you're not that comfortable with Flopside Pit.
Yeah.
So you find get the Shooting Star here. That's it's pretty easy to come back to 4-3 if you forget it, but you have to go out of your way and remember it. This room that Castle's in with the Pigarithms, this is where people can come make up points if they need it, or coins, sorry, for their coin route. Castle was confidently okay with 18. Usually you want to have around 40, so you're able to buy 2 tonics. I'm guessing Castle doesn't buy 2 tonics then?
I think he should do. I'm not sure how he got to 18 coins. Because wasn't he on, like, 70 before?
I'm not sure. He didn't mess up 4-2. I mean, maybe he bought the more expensive chocolate in 4-3 and we didn't notice.
Oh,
like,
perhaps that is definitely.
there's not
something
much.
he could have done
There's not
by
much
accident.
that could like make your coins go down that much in space, you know. But he's setting up his 3D bar here to do a Thudley jump to open this chest in midair. See him get the Thudley jump first try. Home menu buffer.
I think
Oh,
that's
misses the
slightly
chest.
short on the.
That's
on the-
unfortunate. He's going to commit to doing another attempt here. It's also possible to do the throw chest, but these runners are going to be going for the fastest strategy. Also kind of early, but he gets it. Second try there, I believe that's around 8 seconds to drain the 3D bar again, which, you know, at least you got the trick. The trick saves around 2 minutes. Worth it to a try again. In this room, if your enemy patterns are good, sometimes you can hit this switch multiple times. Castle does not get good enemies there, so he doesn't go for it. We might see the Peach swap to do it again when we come back through this room.
I think we'll
Of course, the
definitely
enemies
see
in
that
this
from
room
Cora.
are... Yeah, I believe Cora was the one who I saw do the Peach thing first. It's a very cool movement. Doing the throw chest for Castle here. Mid-air chests are not going perfect for Castle, but looks like he's still going for it. Vine Rosal, because of their 4-2 mistake, they had to hit the coin block by the Twinkle Mart to get extra coins for the chocolate bar. Good to know that's there, and they were able to back it up. Castle gets the air throw chest too. Now Cora's going for the Thudley jumps. Castle actually can probably hit this switch again if he's in the right position. Oh, can go for it still. Oh, barely misses
Very
it.
low. Probably jump from Cora there. I wasn't sure if they were gonna make it up. They're just about there.
And Castle's to the boss. Cora's probably like just that one room behind, just the rotating room, but that one's quite a long room, so it's still probably around a minute.
Yeah, you do have to get the other key as well. See? That is
Cora
unfortunate.
looking for it. Nope. Enemy jumps off of the block. That's quite a pattern.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever seen that happen.
When you're playing on a different side of the screen, the enemies are so much closer to you, but like for you to react to jump over them. So you see most of the runners, even though they're so experienced, they're running into enemies in that room because it's so tough to avoid. Cora gets the throw chest first try though, so they're closing in on Castle little by little. There's the Peach strat, amazing. And then if you drop down with Peach, you get an unloaded door. I'd assume they stay Peach for the fight, right? It's like, if you're using carry, it's pretty much the same to be like Peach or Mario here.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter where you switch.
Yeah, obviously you're going to want Mario for the next pre-chapter, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. You can switch a little later. I guess you would kind of prefer Mario for the robot fight if you want a smaller hitbox. It's good to not get hit, obviously, but these runners are probably okay with doing it with Peach. I'm not sure what Thymrosal just did. They had like a flip and then they were in midair in that room in 4-4. They had to back up their movement somehow, but I didn't notice how. I'm probably going to see Thyme kill some Pigorhythms.
Yep.
Does it in this room, he'll probably do it in the next room as well.
It is a good backup to have this after the Lappy, just in case you end up spending 100.
Doing the ultimate pit percent strat where you fight him in 3D does make him a little easier. One thing I didn't see any of the runners go for the in the section where Thymrosal is, you can jump from the second platform directly up. I saw Zach Link do that, and it saves a little bit of your movement. But none of the runners went for it, I don't believe, which is odd. I would assume most people know how to do that. Sun Joker hits the 3D chest while I'm yapping. You get to see Thymrosal doing this room in 3D, which is amazing camera view. Will they do this part in 3D as well? Yes.
Oh, got an ad for Joker.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, you see Thyme doing those rooms in 3D with a weird camera because they're setting up their 3D bar to do the chest early. It does lose a bit of time to be doing it in 3D, but you don't get hit by enemies, and you're just setting up the 3D bar. See Thyme going for a Thubby jump as well. Late home buffer, and it's perfect. Late there, not meaning they did it too late, they just did it later than the other runners.
So looking like very good levels from all the runners here. Only one mistake from Castle.
Yeah, quite good. Yeah, Thymrosal up to 47 coins by now, so they're back on pace. They're looking good to buy the tonics in this pre-chapter. Sun Joker gets a lucky enemy, gets a good flip there, but doesn't get the unloaded door. Thymrosal didn't get the same enemies, unfortunately. And a Sun Joker heading into the fights. We'll see Castle during this pre-segment. We're going to do the flopside shop, but we're also going to do flopside early. I'd assume every runner is going for the clip to do this more quickly. Thyme gets the throw chest. I'm surprised Castle got the elevator there with all the NPCs blocking him. Very fortunate he didn't talk to the NPC and lose 10 seconds.
Yeah, they're really annoying for doing that sort of thing. Especially in pre-4 when you're trying to get the fishbowl from the child. There's a blue guy who can get in your way quite a lot of the time.
That was the gold bar clip in pre-5, then with a precise jump we're over here. We skip switching to Boomer and blowing up the wall, and switching to Fleep to reveal this pass. And then we're going to do the Mirror Hall. Nobody goes for Mirror Hall clip, just do the puzzle, I guess. Kind of, you can do a gold bar there, but it's RNG and kind of weird, so nobody goes for it. Sun Joker's doing their robot fight. Everybody's doing the same 2 damage to him, so I don't think we'll see much variance. Good power-up candy from Sun Joker, though. Oh, and a split. That was some amazing damage at the end. He actually cleaned up quite a good fight. See Castle doing the shop here. This will sell HP plus and buy 2 tonics.
You do want to stay pretty close to Robot in order to get the hit faster, if that makes sense.
It's kind of got the Super Mario Bros. You can only have 4 fireballs at a time, so you do want to be close to your Scorch projectiles are hitting Probot quite consistently. If you spam, obviously you'll just fire out 4 projectiles and then have to wait for more. Yeah, see, like Thyme's keeping his distance here, but he can't spam projectiles as much. I actually missed Castle's shop. I believe he can only buy 1 tonic with the amount of money he has.
Okay, with all the runners in sort of pre-5 and 5-1, not much going on. I'm going to take a quick break, so I'll leave them with you.
Sure thing. See you soon. Oh, his Castle stream immediately starts lagging. Nice. But he's talking to Welterberg. We'll be using this pipe to go back and forth to Flopside on every pre-segment. This saves quite a bit of time because going down to the mirror hall every time quite annoying, and you'll have to do it pre-6, pre-7, and pre-8. Picking up the HP plus and then doing this route just kind of comes together very well. We're here in the shop. We're going to buy 2 tonics. They definitely have enough coins. Alright, perfect. 2 tonics, and Cora will also get the Welderberg pipe. Pretty standard pre-5 stuff here. Yeah, 2 people did drop, unfortunately. We had Justin, their internet died during 1-4, and then their old power went out, and because they weren't saving, they weren't able to recover the run. And then Vanity was doing Dudley jumps in 3-3 and died. It's very unfortunate not to save during your race, but definitely doing it for the time save. Luckily, every runner, I believe, that's in is either on US or Crash Fix, so we probably won't have anyone crash during this part of the run. It's very good to have Crash Fix, just to do it for races. Alright, Castle into 5-1. Chapter 5 is actually my favorite chapter in this game, both for speedrunning and just generally. We're going to see at least 1 trick in this. We're going to see the block puzzle skip, which is as easy as 1 gold bar. 1 gold bar clip, sorry. Quite a bit of cutscenes in 5-1 to look through. Joker here going for the Flopside early. Kind of weird how it's called Flopside early, but it's like we're going here at the intended time. We're just going there fast. Gets the gold bar clip here. Clips out of bounds barely. Yep, go back in bounds like that. And jump around. Very well done from Joker there. You can flip a little bit earlier, but the way the runners do it, they get off carry. As long as they don't take 3D damage, then that's pretty good movement. Also, you'll always see runners, they hop on carry and then flip to 3D. It's just a 3D bar conversion. They always want to be like recharging the 3D bar when they can, instead of mounting carry in 3D. Slime Rosal also gets the Flopside early clip. Nicely done. They're literally 1 room behind us and Joker. Or, actually 2 rooms. Castle's out of the opening 5-1 cutscenes now. About to enter into another cutscene. Tableau 5-1.
I came back too quick. We're still in the cutscenes.
Oh, unfortunate, yeah. I mean, you're coming back and then it's going to be 5-3 in like 10 minutes. I'll probably break during 5-3, just to give my voice a little rest, because I'm kind of getting scratchy already.
Yeah. Fair enough.
This room for Castle, we're probably going to see Little Peach skip. If you do this jump really precisely with Mario Carry, oh, unfortunate. you can clear this. I believe it's 2 frames that you have to jump. He clears it though. Now we're into the more complex block puzzle, which we're just going to gold bar clip past. Castle's probably going to do this room in 2D. Yeah, I definitely don't agree with this, unless you're really good. I think you should do this room in 3D, and then go to 2D for your gold bar clip. But yeah, if you're able to get good jumps over the moths, you can do that room in 2D. Yeah, we'll see the gold bar clip here, go right through the wall, and right to the end of the level. He does this in 3D, which is interesting. I do a 2D gold bar clip there.
Yeah, you do normally flip to 3D at the start of that room, and then do the gold bar clip in 3D. Although it doesn't really matter which way around you do it.
Yeah, I mean, I go back to 2D for the gold bar clip just because, like, one run I had the gold bar clip land, like, behind the block puzzle in 3D. So my gold bar was, like, just completely hidden and almost despawned. So I was like, I just have to do that in 2D for more consistency. It basically, like, overlaps with the time the gold bar flies anyway, so I think they come out around the same. We'll have both Senjoker and Thymrosal heading into Chapter 5 pretty soon. Well, Castle, they're going to skip the spot where you do the 5-2 grind as they have enough points. Go right to the water tablet. See a cool trick in this room. I'm assuming Castle will do the FLC tonic. You can do this with Fleep by interacting basically with the ceiling in this case, but usually you do it with the floor. It'll allow you to grab the Mighty Tonic on the other end of this room. Go a little to the left, and there you go. You grab that Mighty Tonic by using Fleep to flip back to 2D. Quite a cool trick, FLCs. We'll see a few more of them. Probably for scanner skip from every runner.
Yeah, there are a couple other ones in a few of the levels, but definitely less significant than scanner skip.
Yeah, there's like pre-8, there's a cutscene skip with FLC. Quite a few, like in the later game during Chapter 8. Alright, Castle's got 2 of the tablets. The third one, which is the Yoshi statue, is guarded by Ochunks. So we're going to head into a little boss fight. The boss fight is, as always, very, very easy. Just takes some time. Also, there's 2 hidden mushrooms in this room per castle. If you wanted to heal up before Chunks, you definitely can in this room. He might hit one here. Yeah, but he doesn't grab it. Fair enough.
We're also going to grab that tonic here.
They haven't moved left yet. Oh, they didn't need to. Okay. Usually I see runners, when they're in 3D, they go a bit left to make the FLC work, but in that case, they kind of just did it straight on in 3D.
Yeah, you can either be on the left or just hold left when you're doing it, and it will work most of the time.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I practiced that a little bit, but I probably wasn't doing the setup very well, so I just don't go for it. I just grab the tonic normally. Definitely a cool style strat for sure. And I was just yapping. Castle completely obliterated Ochunks. Didn't even register. And they're gonna get the stone tablet in this room, and they're pretty much finished up with 5-2. Going for the stone tablet early, which is not a consistent trick. It just doesn't work. Obviously they didn't get it. They do it the normal way. Oh, missing the tablet a little bit. As Castle leaves this room, Korra coming into the boss fight. They're pretty close, actually.
Yeah, I think my original pairing of the runners has worked out pretty well so far. We'll see how it goes for the rest of the run though. A lot more tricks in store, so could be some change in the order.
We are seeing pretty consistent play from all 4 of these runners, though, so not many major time losses from anyone so far, which obviously that's good. We're not hoping for time losses, but just very consistent so far. Peach Skip might give them quite a bit of variance depending on... I'm assuming all 4 runners will go for Peach Skip, but how well they hit it is quite variable. On JP here, you give Cudge 4 to 8 characters. Castle probably meant to do 4, did 6 instead, but all good. If you give him 8, I believe he rejects you, so don't want to give him too many.
That will be different for Joker though, since he is on English, which I think means you have to put all 8 in. I can't remember, I haven't played on English in a while.
Yeah, US forces all 8. But I think they fixed it on PAL, which is weird. Nobody really runs on PAL because it's like, the FPS is weird, but like, I think that they can do 4 to 8 on PAL, if I'm remembering right. Alright, Castle coming into 5-3. 5-3, there's a couple of tricks. We will skip one of the minecarts, but in general, this is just a good break stage because you have to ride some of the minecarts for upwards of 30 seconds. Great chance to take a walk, hit a stretch, and take a little bit of a break from having so many hours of mashing in a row.
Yeah, only a few bits of movement and an FLC in this level, so not really.
Oh, true.
much
We will go for Monzo FLC. Yeah, most runners would go for that FLC. I forgot about that one. Alright, I think I'm going to take a quick break here, probably around 5 minutes.
Yep.
Should be back just in time for a scanner skip.
See you in a bit. I'm not sure if Cosmo intended to hit that ladder there. It's not something you normally do when doing the movement in this level. Switching to Fleet to prepare for the FLC though. Joker not opting to pick up the tonic using the FLC, just collecting it in the normal way. Does lose a little bit of time, but not a significant amount. Let's see how this FLC goes. Okay, not first try. Having a little bit of trouble with it here. There we go. That is one of the tricks where you have to get it pretty fast in order to save time on it. But it's always good to give it a go. Thyme and Joker very close still. Joker just finishing the fight and Thyme just starting it. We do get to see a block stuck on screen for a little bit. That happens when you hit O-Chunks when he's picking it up. Joker also missing the tablet there for a little bit. Cora on the FLC now. Second try, so we'll save a little bit of time on Castle from that. Cora and Castle sort of on the minecart parts of the level, very boring, sort of just waiting around, not really much you can do about speeding those up, unfortunately. Soon we'll have every runner in 5-3. It is a pretty long level, so every runner doing very well to sort of keep up with each other here. Now Castle on his way to give Flint, or meet up with Flint Cragley, and then get the key, which Cragley actually happened to have on him the entire time, so what a waste of a level. Also, actually, the only instance of using Peach to save a bit of time here, you do get to skip the minecart by just floating over the top of the track with Peach here. We're actually only on 6 HP, so does have to watch out, especially with Scanner Skip where you can take a bit of damage, but after Scanner Skip there is an Ultra Shroom, so should be alright. Very nice FLC by Joker there. Thyme also getting it, so all 4 runners doing it in pretty fast fashion. And we're going to see Castle move on to Scan and Skip, so very important trick. Using an FLC to open that sort of green door from the other side of the scanner without having to go and get the Florist Belt and go through the scanner. So it saves a lot of time on this level. Gets the wall bar clip. Ooh, tries a very fast method, but wasn't far enough out, so misses the gold bar clip. And gets it. Very nice. So in this painting room, normally you would have to break these holes in the floor and go down, but if you just walk all the way to the right in 3D, you actually don't have to do that, and you can just climb down the ladders. It's a very strange sort of quirk of this room. It only works with some of the paintings, so it doesn't work with the white one, so we will see that one being opened up. Cora onto Scan and Skip now. Wow, gets it very nicely done. Wow. They'll be very happy about that. I think Cora accidentally going down the blue painting, which actually you don't need to hit that switch at all since it's already blue. Also getting the first quick hit on Crocus, very nice. Looking like a perfect fight for Castle and Crocus there, very nice. I think Joker may have gained a little bit of time on Thyme here from this level. I think from the FLC perhaps. So hopefully Thyme can keep up the competition and manage to save some back. We're also attempting the quick Crocus kill here. Pretty nicely done. So the runners will be moving on to Chapter 6 very soon, which is one of the more, let's say, focus levels. You have to be playing very well for every single fight to be able to not lose a bit of time. There are strategies for every fight, which make it obviously a little bit easier, but you still have to execute on every single one. And we do have to also do the fight skips in order to skip some of the longer fights in the level.
Well, I overestimated how long I'd be back, but I'm here for some scanner skips. It's like Thyme and Joker are heading in.
Yep, Castle and Cora did very well on their scanner skips, not too much trouble. I'll see you, Joker.
Castle going for the door clip again. Hits it. Awesome.
I think
Joker got dodge. Very far right in this alignment.
Yeah, that
hits it first try
seems
though.
really far right to me, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Wow, very confidently done by every single runner. We've seen that for almost all of the tricks so far in the run.
You'll see them all going for this FLC. Well, I guess not FLC, it's just Fleep to move in 3D. Once you're positioned closer to the camera in 3D, you can interact with the ladders. Maybe Lily already explained that, but you'll see them just going right down the ladders. Usually you would have to break the platform. And there's a setup here, you walk off, you land on the block, and then you can switch to Bowser. Nicely done from Thyme. I actually recently did a any percent race versus Slime Rosal, and seeing how they like talked through the run with me definitely changed how I look at different setups. They're a very like setup heavy movement player, so you can see like even if it wasn't the fastest way to jump down that pit, they went for the consistent like alignment to always be where they wanted to be.
I think starting out like that is always a good, it's always a good plan. And if you need to speed up once you're sort of running out of time save in other places, then it's sort of something you look into. But having consistent setups definitely means you finish more runs and you get more practice.
Looks like Joker, they did the setup for Crocus to get the first hit, but they didn't switch to Bowser, so they got a Mario Thudley hit. They're doing the first phase with Mario Thudley here. Usually you would do Bowser, and you can one-hit this phase. Looks like they went for the correct setup with the blue head and everything, they just didn't go for the Bowser hit. Now they're still fighting through phase 1 here. Ooh, snake attack. They don't have Bowser out to cancel the snake, so they might get cornered here.
So Thyme will move ahead. Joker was ahead before, but now
Oh,
Thyme
true.
is taking the lead.
Yeah. Joker is, I mean, minus 30 already in this Crocus, and he's still on phase 1. This is
Can just
definitely
damage
why you have
boost
the...
and do a Thudley hit, but I'll take
Alright,
it too.
finally out of phase 1. He was any hit away from ending the phase there, because he got a Mario Thudley and a regular Mario hit. Now he gets a regular Bowser hit. This is... Man, this Crocus. Get a Bowser hit there? Okay. Now one
Just
more
trying to
cycle.
finish it
and we
off
should be
anyway.
good. Yeah, damage boost. Yep, got it. Yeah, as someone who has to clean up minute plus Crocus fights, Crocus is definitely difficult. I've never got a good Crocus in a run. Usually lose over a minute. But looking at Chapter 6, going through 18 fights, this is going to be somewhat different from the rest of the chapters. We'll be going for Fight 17 and 20 skip, which those will probably happen in around 6 minutes, 8 minutes. Chapter 6. It's only one level, right? But it takes quite a while. You'll see that Castle jumps up on the second step and then onto the platform. The second you touch the ground anywhere on the stage, then the battle will start. But by jumping further into the cutscene, you move at your normal movement speed instead of your cutscene walking speed, which is quite fast.
Especially
and also
with
you'll
Bowser.
cancel carry in midair. Yes, Bowser being so slow. It's quite a debate in the community if doing Bowser carry or Mario Cudge for Chapter 6. We see both Cora and Castle going for Bowser carry, but Mario Cudge is also used by quite a few runners. And claimed to be faster, of course. No one can really definitively say that right now. Looks like Fine is going for a gold bar clip in pre-6. Pretty normal. Senjoker will be there shortly. Wrap around, and then you just go all the way to the pipe here. Yep, quite good movement from Thyme there. It's tough to see where you're going during the clips out of bounds, because the camera just doesn't follow you at all. But usually you can make pretty good progress towards the pipe without seeing it.
Yep, gotta try, keep an eye on where the runners in Chapter 6 are. See when they're about to do the fight skips. Or if they forget.
That pit in pre-6, that gets everyone once. It's off time following the pre-6 hole. Oh, and held left and missed the switch. Usually it's a strat to hit the Cudge and then hold left to like move left while you're falling. But in that case, he actually moved too far left and missed the hitting the switch immediately.
I wonder if you didn't have to use carry to jump over that sort of block thing, if it would be faster to stay as Cudge or not. Because I think it would be pretty close. But you do have to do this movement that we're going to see Joker do with carry, so it's not an option. Oh, Joker also falling in.
Yeah, it's definitely possible to skip. Obviously, the game intends you to switch to Dottie there. We skip it using carry. It is possible to stay Cudge and do an LSJ, but like, no one's routing that in. I also know of a way to skip it going backwards with Z-Manip, but not going to the Heart Pillar. Like, you're able to Z-Manip into the background from where Joker is. Maybe it is possible to Z-Manip forward in 3D. That'd be like a Moonrise question, not for me.
And it would also have to be faster somehow.
Yeah, that's the difficult part. Definitely don't want to do an LSJ there. I know in 2-button challenge that area had to be routed out quite precisely. They wanted to like switch between Cudge, Dottie, and Fudley because they can't jump. They had a huge route there. I think also using life stream jumps. Castle's looking at fight 13 right now, getting close to the 17 they're gonna skip. You can always tell you're heading into fight 17 because you fight 2 blue dudes with big mustaches. If you're paying a little bit of attention to their text, then you'll also see. But yeah, most people, it's surprisingly missable. They throw the big round 10 in front of your face, but like you don't read it when you run, at least if you're me. It's surprisingly missable.
Yeah, fortunately the first one doesn't lose too much, but the second fight skip to miss does lose about a minute, which is a lot of time.
Yeah. Here's the first blue dude. This will be 15. The blue dudes are especially annoying in Sammer's Kingdom because they're the jumping ones. Especially when you use Bowser carry, they're really annoying to deal with quickly. Alright, after fight 16 we should see Castle switch to Mario. He did the carry remount, which means he's not going to switch in this room. But by next room, definitely should switch to Mario. Alright, he remembers, looking for fight 17 skip here. This is a corner clip with a carry alignment, so we just go in the corner and then a quick tap gets us right through. You can see the cutscene skip happens when you get kicked off of carry underneath the stage, which is kind of weird side effect.
Yeah, you're not actually supposed to get on carry once you clip in, because you do get kicked off, so it's not faster, but...
Doing the next two fights, usually you would see people switch to Mario Kudge to make quicker work of the next fight, but Castle will stay Mario Carry, probably. Or maybe Mario Kudge for this one.
There is also another fight skip on this one, but it's much more difficult and saves...
Yeah, the throw skip.
Only a couple runners go for it.
Very clean Mario Kudge there, so... Good from Castle, and he'll be going Mario Carry to do the fight skip in 20 here. Korra, I didn't catch which blue guy they're on, but they're also looking at a fight skip soon. Castle hits the important skip there, that's fight 20. Now all the Samurai guys are yielding, so we can just run right past. We'll stay as Bowser here because the 6-2 Mimi fight is very easy with Bowser. Korra's doing the fight skip in this room. Nicely done, 17. Castle passes the 25th gate and gets the star block. This is a great time to save, especially in a marathon. You definitely want to be saving your game probably around here, but Castle definitely is going to deny the save. Gotta catch every time save you can.
I think he's on a decent HP, so he should be alright for this fight and the Brobot fight.
Yeah, the Brobot one is rather dangerous as our strat is pretty much damage boost and then trade with them over and over again, which, yeah, I mean, most runners here are in around 20 health, which they took a little bit of damage during Sammers, but that's to be expected. This is a pretty stable pace for all of them. If necessary, you can always go to 5-3 or to the flip side N heal. That's more of a safer strat for less experienced runners. Here we see Castle, 2 hits on Mimi, gets the 3rd hit before she teleports. Awesome, Mimi. Holding down at the start with Bowser gets you 2 free hits always. That's quite an easy fight to go for. Korra probably skipped fight 20. I didn't see their screen while they were doing it, but they're running past the Sammers as well here.
Yeah, they got it.
Thyme Rosal in 10 and Joker in 8. So Thyme's a little bit ahead. Everyone's so synced up. I love seeing the parallel chapter 6s.
Yeah, just a different color scheme for Castle. And
Oh yeah.
Cora in a second.
This is the one, yeah, this is Laughing X Not, so Castle made sure to jump further into that cutscene. It's always good to be counting while you're in Samur's Kingdom to know exactly when to be doing the skips or the cutscene skips. Cora will be heading into Mimi fight relatively soon. Should see a quite fast kill from them as well. Cora also hits it without Mimi flipping, which is the faster, consistent way. Might see Thyme Rosal or Joker get a flip, but the timing for flipping is also really easy because she's going to reappear right above where she disappears. There's quite consistent lineups for that entire fight. Is it actually RNG if she flips, or is it just like they're really good at timing the last hit? I'd assume really good.
I'm pretty sure it's just good timing. You have to jump like pretty fast after you breathe fire in order to
Yeah,
get
like
that hit. But also if you
they do
too
the
short-
carry mount at the start of the fight, which looks like it loses time, but that's like important to get the final jump on Mimi. I'm Rosal, I think on 16 here. They're looking to do the fight skip pretty soon. Castle in the holding right section of the game. He's going to be holding right for about a minute here. Oh, he nails the jump. Perfect. That's why he's the world record holder. Look at him go. Yeah, here's Mario carry for Thyme Rosal, going for the fight skip. Nicely done. Oh, Thyme got on the stage, like barely by an inch there, and then got sucked into the cutscene. Can't tell if they wanted to change pixels or not. I think they just moved a little wrong there. They're staying as Mario carry here. Alright, yeah, everyone's doing Fight 19 Mario Kudge. This is just kind of the strat. As Castle heads into the Brobot fight, we'll see Joker skip and probably also Thyme Rosal skip at the same time here. Doing 20 for Thyme and 17 for Joker. Oh, Joker was just kind of chilling. Both of them got the fight skips. Very
Nice.
well done.
Only one left for Joker now.
Castle with some awesome double hits on the Brobot fight there. Thyme thought he was fighting. He did fight 20 skip. He's going on. Yeah, Castle had a very, very fast Brobot there, getting quite a few double hits during the cycles. Interesting that Joker changes back to Bowser carry for 1819. I guess that's his preferred over Mario Kudge.
Yeah, obviously it does save a little bit of time to stay as Mario, especially since the fights aren't the most difficult.
Ooh, has to heal with the Inky Sauce. He was getting quite low. 3 HP there. We'll see how he does Brobot. He might have to heal.
Yeah, 4
This is the last fight you actually have to do, but yeah, he's very low heading into Brobot. But yeah, I hope this fight skip goes well, and then he can save all the HP he needs. Mimi fight should go fine. It's just what happens after the world ends, and then he might take a pit stop in 5-3 just for a heal.
There we go.
Fight skip goes well though. We're 8 for 8 in this race, I believe.
Again, all the
W
runners
fight.
getting the tricks.
Let's see how Mimi goes for Thyme while Cora's fighting Brobot. Thyme should be done with this fight almost instantly. Just, you really don't want Mimi to go wrong. Cora was, took double damage there because they were Bowser carry instead of Bowser Thudley. Thyme's fight's done, Cora's fight wrapping up with one more hit here. Nice stylish. Meanwhile, Castle, don't think they'll go for a clip here. They might. Oh, they are. Okay. They'll go for the clip down to Merlin's house. Using Thudley jump again. Alright, I mean, I think the next thing we're looking for is going to be water switch skip. Just the normal return movement shouldn't be anything noteworthy for these runners, and just have them going through the return section, which takes quite a while. I think it's around 14 minutes, even with water switch skip.
It is, I think it's closer to sort of 10, 9.5.
Oh, okay. Probably because I'm bad, that's why. There's pretty much just one major jump that you can do with the Luigi to Mario switch that skips like quite a bit of backtracking. Obviously water switch skip as well. Sen Joker gets the Mimi kill, 3 hits. Does fire for the last one, but pretty much the same speed.
There is actually one small jump, which is near the start of return, which is slightly difficult for some runners. Yeah, it skips having to go all the way to the right and then coming back all the way left. You just stay on the left side. We'll
Oh
see
yes, that one too.
soon with Castle.
Oh.
Castle does actually heal. Usually I think they try to not heal, but they were around half health. Probably good for the rest of the run. Sen Joker, we're going to see what happens here after their end of the world, because they're still on 4 HP heading into, or they would have to fight Brobot, so I think they're going to have to adapt to something there. We see Cora doesn't actually do the LDC, they go for going straight down. Also Castle, he tapped too far right there, fell out, but nails the jump. That was the tight jump. It doesn't really matter where you are on the seam as long as you'll land between those two platforms. But that was a little bit of adjustment that caused Castle to fall out.
Not really a whole lot going on for any of these runners. At least not for at least a minute when Castle's on WSS.
Yeah, we do see Sen Joker going to 5-3 here, making the heads up play to heal before Brobot. It's going to lose probably 20 seconds to do the heal, but obviously you want to keep the run. This is definitely wise. I'm curious, I'm pretty sure every runner would pick up the Shroom Shake in 1-1, but I'm curious who's holding onto it still. Joker might have that as a heal as well. I'm not sure on their inventory.
He sold it at the shop.
Okay. Yeah, that's the other thing, that the U2 shop, you usually end up selling a Shroom Shake.
Very nice WSS from Castle. Options go very high up. Not really sure what he's doing here.
Yeah, I think he's just showing off. There's not really a reason to go high or low here.
It's true.
Oh yeah, gonna land pretty much right on there and start walking to a little bit faster. I see Thyme fighting Brobot, doing the normal trade hits, damage boost. Gets in there, gets a level up. Nicely timed level up. Well, I guess right before you go to 7-1, you can just heal on 7-1, but, you know. Probably when Castle comes back, we're going to see the 45 clip, which is the easier way to do the return part of Water Switch Skip. Glad to see Thyme Rosal has a lot of cheerleaders in chat. Definitely looking at Thyme Rosal to do well. So Castle goes into this corner, then buffers up left, clips right through the corner there. That is much easier to time and to do. Yeah, he almost clipped back in bounds there. That was very close.
He would have had to do the old method there as well.
Theme Aerosal? Themarosel? I remember we were talking about this in VC. We have no idea how to pronounce his name. Themarosel? Is that more correct? I could do a real American accent on it to make it sound nothing like correct, but I think we're doing it alright.
Core unfortunately missing the first WSS, so we'll be going for the backup.
Yeah, texture setup doesn't lose that much time considering you already drained the 3D meter a lot to get here, but hopefully they hit this on the first try. They got it.
Nice.
We see a Sun Joker in the Brobot fight. Because if they healed, they would have already been dead, taking 20 damage, or taking down to 20 damage. Thyme Rosal, looks like they're going for... Yeah, Gold Bar Clip. They switched off of Thudley, so I assumed they were going. Getting on carry mid Gold Bar Clip. A little bit of movement.
Oh.
That Gold Bar was close. They had to pick that up.
There we are. Castle on his way back now to talk to Queen Jades and leave the Underworld just to come right back.
Yeah, return kind of goes faster than you think once you're past Water Switch Skip, but it kind of takes a while to get there. We missed the important jump that Castle did that saved a lot of time. I'll try to mention it while Core is there in a little bit. This jump is rather easy even for casual players if they do a little lineup, and this saves probably 30 to 40 seconds of backtracking. Yeah, they nailed the 45 clip back in bounds. Castle's gonna have a very short pre-chapter segment here. Just going down to the basement, coming right back. Nothing special in this movement, really.
I think that is the shortest one, right? I think all of the other ones are like 3 blacks plus, and that one's close to 2.5.
Your Cora just got the jump I meant to mention, by the way. But
yeah,
I mean, it depends on pre-8 if you go for the FLC, I'd assume. But
I think that's close
or
to
the
4 blacks.
skip. Yeah. It's definitely one of the later ones, maybe definitely not pre-4. Pre-4 is longer, but pre-5 or pre-6. It could be pretty short too. Definitely looks like Thyme Rosal made up quite a bit of time over Joker. Joker had to play the last part of Chapter 6 pretty safe, and they went to go heal. means they're actually probably more like a minute to 2 minutes behind time here.
Yeah, just about entering return now, so.
Castle with an early Luigi switch. Remember to do it one room earlier. Definitely helps you clear those blocks a little easier. It's an interesting choice.
And you're moving the same speed because you're on carry. So.
Very good Luigi momentum jump. He didn't like hit the wall at all. Got to conserve quite a bit of speed through there, which is very good. See Thyme here going for water switch setup. Doing 3 swims puts you perfectly into this 3D hole. Oh, Joker opts to go right instead of doing the harder jump to the left. Thyme does not get... Yeah, going for a texture setup. And they get the backup. Nicely done. Somehow they swim so far forward, they're having difficulties. Not clipping back in bounds, having to swim more right. They got it done. -1, where Castle's going in, it's going to be the exact same level as Return. Once you have Carry, you pretty much can just walk through the entire level. Carry also lets you walk on water, which is pretty cool, but it's actually slower. You want to be jumping over the water like this.
You can also do some really cool Luigi movement.
Yeah, doing the Luigi full jumps here is definitely the fastest way to do this room. And very clean from Castle, didn't hit an enemy at all. There's also a super shroom right there. Usually, if you're going for a more safe route, you would grab that. It's not very out of the way. Thyme Rosal does 45 clip back in bounds. Perfect. As we see a Sun Joker potentially lining up Water Switch Skip. Looks like they flipped a little late in this room, so they'll have a little bit of time to prep in the next room. Also, it's quite tough to put the key in the lock while the camera tries to chase you down there. You like fall way faster than the camera. The more experienced runners, they just kind of know that timing by heart, but for Ascend, he just went for it. Doing home button buffer, nicely done. Oh, and clips back in. He like almost had it. Will they go for texture setup backup? They're just backing it up in place. Okay. Got it, second try. Nicely done. One interesting thing, it's faster to jump into the Luckby cutscene that Thyme just went into. Most runners would not assume to do that, but I think it saves quite a bit of time. Also, this Loveby stall, there was a way to mash so you don't stall so much there. Somehow that cutscene has like 2 interesting things you can do to save time, and I don't think Thyme Rosal got either of them. It's something really niche to practice, but it's quite possible to save 3 to 4 seconds there.
Yeah, there are some very strange interactions like that with text. It doesn't really make any sense why the things happen that happen, but they do, so.
Castle making his way through the first movement heavy room in 7-2, doing Luigi carry there quite fast. It's also good to do Mario carry if you're less experienced. The Luigi jumps are a little bit tough to line up. Sometimes you'll hit your head and waste a couple seconds. Of course, the quiz is the same every time. Castle will be going for, I believe, menu buffers, which is a little bit more risky. Usually you want to make sure you answer the door guys correctly. Looks like a Sun Joker got their return part of Water Switch skip as well. They're heading back out of bounds. Castle's doing the Bowser fight, switching to Luigi Cudge. This is the fastest way to fight this boss, but hopefully it's more consistent. Sometimes you can really get bullied by Bowser here.
Yeah, if he breathes fire quite a lot, then you have the potential to take quite a lot of damage and also just have a slow fight.
Looks great so far. It's an amazing Bowser. There's a little walk back there, but he's like one hit away. Awesome. Yeah, like no fire at all from that fight. Very, very clean. It's very awkward to use like the backwards Cudge hitbox, but Castle makes it look almost effortless, hitting all those in a row. Oh, they switched their background image too.
Did they?
I don't know what that is.
I've got to see this. How have I not noticed that?
I think they like just did it, because I swear I would have noticed it before.
Let's see when they enter the store. Oh yes. Oh my god, that is crazy in this room.
Going into the lots of jumps room. When you're in a good rhythm, this room goes quite well, but sometimes, especially when you're with Luigi, Luigi's friction makes it really tough to do this consistently. Castle lost the rhythm a little bit there and tried it again. I find this a lot more consistent with Mario carry for whatever reason, but like, as far as I know, your movement is the same on carry with Mario and Luigi.
So let's hope that Castle can select the right options on the door guy here. It does lose quite a lot of time to select the wrong option because you have to do the whole quiz again.
Yeah, exactly. This one's 3-2-1-1-1, I believe. We'll see Korra going for the Bowser fight shortly. And looks like a Sun Joker is an entire pre-7 behind Thyme Rosal at this point. Thyme will be pretty much entering as the Sun Joker returns. Alright, Castle's through. Got the door guy questions right. Meanwhile, Korra doing Bowser. Looks good. One hit, but they're a couple hits away. Nicely done.
Oh yeah.
Castle just on his way back up after collecting the cooking book.
Yeah, we love a little bit of backtracking. The stair room, though, this was quite clean on his last one. He's probably going to fly up this as well. It feels a lot longer than it actually is. It's probably less than a minute, honestly. Little slip up.
Korra and Castle in the same place, but at different points in the run.
Nice. don't think we've had any runners use the shooting star on accident, which means as they head into Underchomp here, everyone's going to be rather consistent. Just got to remember the JP text for shooting star. I'd assume these runners know what to look for. They loved trolling you with these guys in the darkness room, making you take damage out of nowhere.
Yeah, you can get pretty good RNG and have the very small ones, or you can get screwed and have the big ones just have to get hit.
I was thinking about doing, after you do the Luigi jump, you switch to Mario Fleep, and then you can interact, or wait, what was it? No, just Mario Carry. You can tippy the door from far away in 3D, but unfortunately it makes a really long walking cutscene, so it's not really usable.
Yeah, that's
I thought it would be cool to do that from far away. Oh, fortunate jump from Joker there, right on the spikes. That's why you gotta use carry. Core is almost making their way through the backtracking, heading into Underchomp. Well, Castle, you're going into 7-3. 7-3 is a very movement-heavy level, and also has the Peach Skip trick, which I'm assuming most runners are going for Peach Skip here. This first room, definitely some good Luigi jumps, and you're most of the way up. This room has a fast flower. This can make it quite difficult to control. Looks like Castle is going to use it to its full advantage, though. Amazing second room. That was very, very clean.
I'm on the boss fight, see how it goes.
Yeah, everyone's using Luigi Cudge. Definitely the deciding strat here. Ooh, 8 damage from the fire.
Again.
Another 8. He is getting beat up. Getting quite close with Bowser here. Oh no.
Okay.
Got the last hit in. There's a couple heals you can pick up in 7-3. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just want to have a little bit of health for Bone Chill, pretty much. These runners are not going to be like dying to RBS in the next coming levels, so nothing to worry about there. Castle going for the first deadly jumps of Peach Skip here to get across the large gap.
Is that
The
another
Ice Storm
storm?
Brock. Not gonna pick it up.
Yeah, not really useful.
Doesn't choose to go
any
for the
fight.
faster Luigi jump. Interesting. Looks like he's going for it now.
The
You
cycle
can definitely
is
be
very
one cycle
lenient here.
faster. I'm pretty sure you can be one cycle faster.
I don't think so. Not in this room.
Oh, well, you're gonna get locked at the 67 cycle. I guess that's more what he was worried about than the first platform cycle.
Going for the door,
Easy
right?
jump off the left here, unload. Didn't get it. I think it's a 1-frame jump to actually get that door unload.
I think you have to be on
Obviously.
carry actually, so maybe he wasn't going for
Oh. And wouldn't assume you hop on carry there, because super jumping takes you off of carry.
Yeah, but you have to be far enough over to the left.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it would make it more lenient if you could jump to a different spot. Interesting. Will Castle get the good cycle? Yeah, he's on here. You'll notice they kill a couple of enemies during waiting for the platforms a little bit earlier. Life stream down there, but we're going into Peach Skip. This is going to be about 40 Thudley jumps. And up we go. Also get to watch Ascend Joker during the Bowser fight while we watch Peach Skip. Cora is also coming up to Peach Skip in 2 rooms or so. Very clean fight from Joker.
Yeah.
Nice. Cora's going to do the first Thudley jumps here. Castle has had pretty good progress up Peach Skip so far. I've seen a couple of falls, but very consistent. Oh, Cora's going back. I'm not sure what they had.
They fell quite a bit, so they just decided to reset.
Should have it here. Doing one more Thudley just for safety. I think Castle's on the final stretch here, the longest grind.
I think there's one more small cloud. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. And Ascend Joker and Thymrose are also at the same spot again. They're both doing the Ascend room, but I believe Thymrose is doing the backtracking while Ascend Joker's on their first trip. Final Cloud, one blind Thudley, it looks like he's got it.
Very nice Peach.
Nice Peach Skip.
Whoa, he was in the ground there.
Yeah,
That was
so
never seen that
strange.
before.
Yeah, there must be collision below the cloud, because he was not standing on the cloud.
Gets the jump.
Nails the other Peach Skip jump. As Castle leaves Peach Skip, Cora is about to enter it. Cora in chat, that's normal in 3D. Interesting. Can't say I've done Peach Skip ever to know that that's what happens, but very, very weird. And if one Thudley jump trick wasn't enough, Castle will be going for RBS in the next level. This is a quite major time save. Pretty much going to go right to the end of the level directly instead of going all over the level to search for the 3 orbs.
We go Cora onto Peach Skip now. I think Joker accidentally talking to the wrong granny.
Oh no.
there. Lost there's some very long text boxes. Lost quite a bit of time for that, I think.
I assume they didn't say yes to that one because that one also teleports you, so
Yeah,
they at least
that would be
menued
really
correctly
tough.
to not get teleported. So the Castle just did elevator skip, a couple Thudley jumps there. Skip's going to get the elevator going and quite a few cutscenes, which is very good. And now they're in the RBS room. Shouldn't take very many Thudleys for these players to be able to get across here.
Ooh, very close to the bar.
Okay, that covers.
He's got 30 health. Even if it's not first try RBS, you know, you're fine. But it's Castle. He's already across. First try RBS. Looks like Cora's on the final climb of Peach Skip here, going quite well. One or two more Thudleys, Akora's got it. One more. Oh, they like down warp through the cloud. One more.
Always the hardest one is that one.
Yeah,
There we
I
go.
got the blind one though, and they're up. Perfect. Last one's always the hardest. Yeah, Castle's heading into Bone Chill. Probably about a minute of cutscenes before the actual fight starts, though, so we got time to watch time. Rose will probably do Peach Skip. They're one room away, 2 rooms away. Oh, in room
Don't
46.
think they're going to do Peach Skip then.
They are not. They're going for the apple route. Interesting. Maybe a Sen Joker goes for Peach Skip and catches up. Could be interesting. Yeah, we'll get the red apple, then the black apple, then head to Peach. Maybe they will go for apple cutscene skip. Get to showcase that in a race.
Hopefully
Castle,
if
let's
they
see
do,
how Bone Chill goes. Bone Chill is already dead. Didn't finish my sentence. Average Bone Chill fight. Easy as.
hopefully if they do go for ACS, they manage to hit it, because otherwise it is quite a bit of time lost.
The crash
If they don't
race.
save, it's run over.
Yeah, definitely dangerous to potentially crash during ACS. Oh, they went for a very quick jump there instead of grabbing the heal. You can heal on 52 if you wait for the platform, but they did a quicker jump, which is cool. Gotta make sure you give Peach the right apple, of course. Also, I swear I remember going to the black apple first being faster.
It is
They're going to be doing
for,
leap on flips. Interesting.
It is for no ACS, but for ACS it is faster to get the red. So,
Oh,
because they're
interesting.
sleep, I think they must be doing ACS.
Yeah.
And it's only because
you go down.
can go this way.
Okay. Yeah, usually you would go to the Cloud 46 from the top there, but they already did it, so they go right down to Peach. Doing the save, definitely safe for ACS. Going for FLC alignment here. This room is weird where it resets you to the middle in 3D every time you flip. You have to walk back to the FLC spot every time.
There we are.
There you go. Got the black apple, and they're going for the text manipulation of ACS here.
Cora also nailing RBS. Very nice.
Oh, perfect. Definitely up to a Sen Joker to see what they're doing in 7-3. They're able to go for a Peach Skip and save some time, or they'll go consistent, go for apple route. Haven't been talking about Castle much because he was stuck in the 7-4 cutscenes. It's like 6 minutes. Heading into pre-8 though, we'll see. They'll probably go for the gold bar clip version of the pre-8 cutscene skip, which we'll see shortly. Russell seems to be through Peach Skip, no problem. Not Peach Skip, ACS, no problem. Switching back to Luigi Carry here. see what's up with Joker. Didn't go for the 46 apple. Might be going right for Peach Skip here. No, going for the black apple. Okay. We might see ACS from Joker too. I'm not sure if they go for it, but they're doing the correct route for it.
This is the standard route. So either they are doing the incorrect route for ACS, or they are doing no ACS.
Slime hits the platform twice. That was very odd collision. He hits the moving platform with Luigi jumps. Has to go for a safer cycle. Also, there was a 20 HP heal right by time. Unfortunate. They didn't heal during that, but they probably should catch the 67 cycle if they're able to jump. Oh, they're close. Nope, they missed it. That is unfortunate. Yeah, 67 is just a gate in this. You have to wait probably 20 seconds per cycle. Very unfortunate. Will Castle go for FLC? No, just going right to the Heart Pillar. Doing Fleet later.
Oh, the FLC there crashes the game.
Oh, really? I thought it was faster. Guess it's good he didn't go for it then.
There's the FLC at the end to enter the door.
Yeah, that's the cutscene skip one. That's the one I expected. Yeah, I knew he could interact with the Heart Pillar. I didn't know that it would crash, though. I thought it was actually a time save.
Oh, I'm getting trolled by the Skelebit, unfortunately.
Ooh, barely landed on the platform, though. Are they going to go Peach Carry here? Yes. Nice.
Oh?
Oh, and they missed the Peach. Unfortunate. They wanted to go Peach Carry there to quick glide over to the platform to catch the cycle, but they missed the Peach input. You need to hold 2 and then press 1, I believe, in midair. I guess Korra fought Bone Chill. I don't know. It was Bone Chill. They probably just did it in 2 seconds. Yeah, here's the gold bar clip from Castle doing the cutscene skip. And they got it. Nice.
Time is on 7 HP, but it should be alright. There isn't really anything particularly dangerous in 7-4 that you should be worried about dying to, so...
Yeah, I don't think they'll have that many attempts at RBS, I'll be honest. I think people are getting across no problem. There is a 10 HP heal that you can pick up that doesn't lose too much time in 7-4. I don't think Time will do that, though. Well, Castle's in 8-1. There isn't really a lot to discuss about 8-1 in my opinion. Not like any major tricks, so I'm just gonna kind of go through it as you would expect.
Does pick up the HP.
Nice.
Another Peach skip for Castle, seeing us no longer have Peach
Oh,
in
true.
the party. Had to do a thunder jump.
Yeah, I
there.
guess I kind of lied about having no tricks. There is a little Peach skip. I'm just doing elevator skip right now. Should go pretty smoothly. Only about 2 to 3 Thudley jumps for this one if you do it well. Two players Thudley jumping in completely different spots at the same time.
There we go.
Elevator skips the nice little warm-up for RBS. Make sure you're hitting your Thudleys before you go over the pit. And Ascent Joker is wrapping up 7-3 at the moment. They should be heading into RBS pretty soon.
Oh, that is unfortunate. Time was 1 away,
Yeah,
but did.
not quite first try.
Yeah.
Let's see if Cora's doing a cutscene skip. I'd assume they do the gold bar clip version. Oh no, they're Fleep. They're doing the ledge cancel. Going line down the
entered
left.
the-
Oh, they went in the elevator. 40-second time loss or so. At least you get to see the cool cuboid effect of the elevator. Yeah, that's the downside of the FLC here. If you time it too late, you're going to take the elevator, which is unfortunate. I guess you can also fall down to the 3rd floor if you're aligned too far back.
Yeah. That's why that one is much better to line up for, rather than just sort of go for it. There we go.
Oh, got it second try. Nicely done. I find the Fleep ledge cancels are a lot easier to align in 3D than in 2D, like using the shadow.
Definitely.
It's interesting that Cora just does it in 2D. I guess they have the lineup with Mario's shoes or something. Castle's getting absolutely chunked right now. Not really a strategy for chunks, just kind of kill him until he dies. Can go for some double hits. Oh, nice chunk jump. Go for double hits with Bowser carry like that. And we'll see Thyme going into Bone Chill fight relatively soon. Thyme also, I think they leveled up as they're fully healed by now. That was probably the 250k.
So Joker probably still only about 2 minutes behind Thyme.
With a good RBS, yeah, they're actually quite close. Thyme obviously had a good RBS, but they, failing RBS once actually wasted quite a bit of time because they were airborne for so long.
Yeah.
It's not like falling off right at the start, they had to struggle for the Thudley jumps for a bit. Bone Chill, just get up once and you should be good. Oh, fell off a little bit. Definitely good to have healed up.
Getting a bit unlucky here with
Yeah, they've not got a good Bone Chill melt there. Couple of hits and it's still Bone Chill. Oh, actually, they probably didn't level up. They got the Ultra Shroom before the fight. That would make more sense. Looks like a Joker is still on elevator skip. They're not getting the Thudleys they need. If they do a more momentum jump off the save block, they can get up. They're not going for enough momentum. There we go. As an expert in failing elevator skip, I know the intricacies of movement there. And they're up. Cora opening the chest backwards. Nice style strat. Castle does these enemy rooms in 2D quite a bit. Obviously it saves a flip and then a door flip back, which is around 2 seconds, but I find the time lost, it comes very quickly if you start getting hit or start bouncing on enemies. It's more consistent to do 3D. But we're coming in on Merlin switch skip here. I believe most runners are going to go for the Thudley jump setup, but it's also consistent to do a gold bar clip for this. Castle nails the Thudley jump first try, right up. There's a life stream in this chest, but I don't expect runners are going to grab it. Not needed. They're not particularly needing safety right now.
That should be the last study jump of the run for Castle, unless he does
That is
in 8-4.
definitely untrue. He does 8-4 Thudleys. I'd assume he's going for 8-4 Thudleys.
I forgot about 8-3.
Oh yes, probably also 8-3 in the 2-3 segment. Senjoker is still staring at RBS, really hoping these Thudleys start hitting for them. Joker's going very high with their Thudleys. With RBS, you can generally hold out your 2 presses and do your Thudley jumps a little later as you're trying to cross more of the horizontal distance. But looks like they got up anyway, so they're doing well. Cora's doing a little bit of a different chunk strategy to what Castle did. Cora's more keeping their distance and baiting out chunks with the Bowser Fire. Leads to more consistent damage, but you don't go for double hits. Obviously, it's a little slower if you don't get, or if you get double hits in what you would have done, but they have quite a consistent fight there, so very well done. We'll see Castle heading into A2 Mimi. This is another fight that's really important to get the cycle skips on. We saw a 2-4 Mimi forever ago. This is a more complex version of that. I don't know if we have Castle on stream audio, but if you can listen to the cycle sounds that Mimi makes, you can tell when you get cycle skips. I don't know if we have the audio for that though.
No, I think he's got mic audio on, so...
Seems to be doing the cycle skips very well so far.
That looks good.
Yep, Mimi didn't even move for the entire fight. Absolutely perfect.
Carry remount as well. I'm not sure if that actually
Oh wow,
affects
I've never seen
anything.
that. Never seen Peach on carry in that cutscene. That's pretty funny. Does she cutscene walk on carry? Because she walks you. Oh my gosh, that's so weird.
That is so strange.
Never seen the Peach on carry for that. That's so weird. Is Time Rosal going... I'm not sure why they are where they are. They're in pre-8.
Yeah,
Did they go for HP plus? They either went the wrong way or they were going for actually power plus. I didn't see if they got power plus, but they were kind of going that way. So I'm curious. Obviously getting power plus, usually you would do that in pre-6. That's like spot to be doing it, but it's interesting to think of doing it for the final bosses. Castle heading into 8-3. 8-3 is a quite long level. We're going to have to do the entire Dimentio chase, which is reasonably complex. There's a lot of menuing and movement through that. We're going to see a fast flower in the first room. This is pretty standard from everyone. He's kind of missing the fast flower a little bit, but we got there.
So I think Castle is maybe about 13 minutes ahead of Joker, so still a very close pack altogether.
That is a very good race going into Chapter 8, to be fair. Probably compared to Korra, they're about plus 3 minutes at this point. Korra's still in the middle of 8-2. World 8 is where the Chroma Key is like the final boss. Just everything is whatever is in the background. Thine Rosal going for the cutscene skip here, doing the same gold bar clip setup. Goes left, interesting. Yeah, looks like they hit it. In the room that Castle's in, these Magibots love trolling you. They can make you hit on the first frame you're out of a cutscene and just take off free damage. Oh, that one was close. That was almost 6 damage. Usually you have enough health through here that you're not particularly concerned about dying, but it's always funny when they one frame you and mess with your run.
They can also just get in the way sometimes, like with this chest, but not this time, it doesn't seem. Oh, never mind.
Pushing them around a little. When you're on your way back, you can usually avoid it just by spending a lot of time in the air. You want to do jump acceleration anyway, so you just kind of will be in the air a lot of the room where they can't target you. Cora's heading into 8-2 Beamy here. Hopefully they're also getting quite clean fight.
Unfortunately missing the circle skip.
Unfortunate, yeah. It is odd that they're on carry. Usually they're suggesting not to use carry now.
I think if you miss the cycle skip, there is a backup you can do, where you hit Mimi with Peach's Parasol on carry, but it's like a 1 frame, and it's.
I mean,
you can, like,
maybe they went for it. But
yeah.
After they got the first cycle out of the way, they hit a clean fight, so pretty good. Castle going for the gold bar clip. Yeah, he's got Fleet for FLC as well.
Oh.
Right in the hole.
Very nice.
Nice. First try FLC. Gets the unloaded door. And we're gonna start the chase. Looks like Joker is about to enter Chapter 8. Let's see if they go for the cutscene skip.
If I'm putting in the incorrect code for the fire.
Yeah, you have to reload the room to get rid of this fire. It's unfortunate. Joker gets the FLC. Nicely done. Yeah, it looks like they did, what was it, 2-4-5 instead of 2-3-5. Castle will see you use Fleep here to go into 3D a little bit to set up for Thudley jumps. I'm going to do a different scanner skip with the Thudley jumps here. This probably saves around 15 seconds if you can hit them well.
Ooh.
Falling down a bit. This means he's going to hit the ceiling and have to restart.
There we go. Still saves time over using Slim.
Yeah, definitely a good time save. Let's see, does anyone Fleep the blooper? This is my tech, I invented this. Fleep the blooper, get him out of your way. Oh, he just gets lucky, okay. We'll see. Anyone fleeps the blooper, I'm claiming. That's my skip. Time's going for some double hits during the Chunks fight. Looks like they were pretty clean, pretty quick fight. In this room, Castle's going to go for the Fast Flower again. This saves quite a bit of time. I believe they're also going to keep Fleep. It is probably faster to do this with Carry, but it's okay to stay with Fleep as well with the Fast Flower.
Fleep is fast because you have to switch and switch back.
Yeah, I suppose the movement doesn't actually save that much. You just think you're moving so much faster on Carry plus Fast Flower.
Especially since you can flip back out of 3D using Fleep.
True, true. We'll see Fleep in this room as well. If you clip it to the background and then use Fleep, it'll flip you back to 2D and put you in the foreground, which is pretty useful here. Cora's getting bullied by the Magiblots over there. Couldn't open the chest because they were guarding both sides. The Sen Joker didn't go for a Peach skip, so they're using Peach plus Carry there. They're doing the fast Peach trick with getting off of Carry in midair. It's a little niche movement, but it's quite good to be saving a couple seconds with that. It's a good heads-up play.
Yeah.
Cora wanted to go for Luigi momentum jumps there, but the Skello bomber got in their way and just totally messed them up. They recover the movement pretty well.
Castle better be on the Dementio fight. Hopefully get some good RNG. This is a pretty RNG heavy fight.
Yeah, he is down one tonic. I'm guessing he's definitely going to tonic for Dementio and Count Black, and he has no Estim tonic. I don't assume anyone would do Dementio tonicless if they had the choice.
If you have an Ice Storm, you can get a pretty good fight without a tonic, but
Oh, true.
Castle doesn't
I mean,
anymore.
They didn't route in the 8-3 Ice Storm to take advantage of that, unfortunately. Cora going for FLC. Nice, first try. Two hits for Castle. He's getting the Dementio flip patterns, which are slow but consistent. There's his third hit.
Castle not at 300k, so he is losing.
Oh, yes. He does get the last hit very quickly. Isn't that... I think it's an 80 health fight, so 20 to 24 doesn't make an extra hit.
I thought it did. Maybe it doesn't.
Maybe if he's 64. Can we just look that up real quick?
I guess if you have 24, you can do 24, 24, 24, and then 12.
Hope my keyboard is too loud. Yeah, 80 HP, so it's the same to do 20 or 24. Looks like Thyme is heading into A2 Mimi here. Hopefully goes well.
Oh. Yay.
Cora's doing Fast Flower in 8-2, or in 4-2, doing it with carry, not with Fleet. You can definitely tell it's a little bit faster. You also do the Fleet from this ledge, which keeps you out of the range of the enemies. That's also a more consistent movement. Castle gets the first cycle in the first platform room. I believe he did the whole room in 3D, which is the hardest and most consistent, or hardest and most quick way. Let's see if they go for Thudleys in this room. I believe they do it in the second part, actually.
Yeah, it's after you exit the pipe.
Looks like Thyme was comboing Mimi pretty well.
They
I don't
missed-
know if they got all of the cycles.
They missed one of the cycle skips, but they got the second one, so...
Oh, well, they recovered. That's good. Only required use of Dottie for Castle right now. He's actually mistimed here. He's not going to get the quicker carry cancel, or Dottie cancel there.
Is on
Yeah, switches to Thudley. Yeah, normally you would switch to carry, but we're going to see some Thudley jumps, hopefully. So usually you would have to wait, I believe, like 10 seconds here for the platforms to line up. But if you nail some Thudley jumps, you can get across. And he's got him. Perfect.
Yeah.
Ascent Joker going for Merlin switch skip, doing the Thudley jump method. Gotta hit those Thudleys. You know, at this point I would already be thinking I'm gonna do the Slim backup. It's unfortunate to make this trick come down to Thudleys if you're not feeling them. Oh, he was almost up. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Castle's making quick work of the maze rooms here. Speedrunners know the maze solution beforehand, so we pretty much just beeline exactly where to go. Make sure to dodge that guy, otherwise you'll be stuck with no flip in the next room for 30 seconds. Major time loss. Don't do that. Castle's through.
Figure a bit struggling on bit struggling on the there we go. As I say that.
Finally got it. Yeah, it's important to know the Slim backup there. If you're not feeling your Thudleys after a couple tries, I would say go for the backup. Meanwhile, we got Cora going for Dementio here. First hit was quick, going for a flip on the second hit. Dementio trolls him. Should get another hit here. Nice. And got good pattern. Yeah, oh, they missed the hit. Only one miss cycle from Cora. That was pretty good. I really thought they had the hit during the firebox cycle that they got stuck in. Meanwhile, Castle done with 8-4, heading into the final fights. Good luck on Black. That's the main thing. We'll also be watching, I guess they'll do Tonicless Estim.
Does get bored, but perhaps that was a good thing. So the projectile didn't get stuck on the top of the screen.
Yeah, Black can be very annoying there when one of his projectiles doesn't despawn. Sometimes it's even worth to just get hit. Take the hit so it doesn't go despawn. Wow, those pure hearts look so weird on the chroma key. It's a very interesting effect. So I'm going for some points here. Looks like they're trying to hit the 300k level up for the Dimentio fight here. They are able to get the combo they wanted off the strikers. These hammer bros, or boomerang bros, this can also be a way to get a little combo going. Doesn't look like they'll do it though.
They can always pick up
Complex just... I was laughing at Castle, just had Complex staring at him for like 5 seconds. Just didn't do a starting attack. Castle's safe by the platform here, but he's stuck in place for the whole attack. Very funny. Where is Black to do that attack?
Wow, he was ready for
There
it.
he is.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, Castle was taking his movement very cautious to try to avoid getting attacked. Oh, and got slowed. Fire. Oh, okay, he made it through the projectile anyway. I mean, I'd call that a pretty good block, but I have a feeling Castle would not be so happy with it. Yeah, meanwhile we've got Mimi on the ceiling for Joker. Hate to see it. Oh, he needs to wait a little bit longer for Mimi to come down. There we go.
Looks like
Korra also has Studley out.
Yeah.
Saw the same thing at the same time. I'm Rosal going for FLC. Korra gets the Thudleys. Rosal. Seems like their FLC timing isn't the best today, and they did that.
There we are.
Castle's probably got another minute and a half before the Estim fight actually begins. He's got the endgame cutscenes, so not much to watch. Rosal beginning the chase here. Looks like I said, Joker is about to head into 8-3 themselves. Korra's also on low HP, close to 300k. They may try to get the Ultra Shroom right before this fight. Not for the heal, but for the level up. They want to get 300k. I believe that's an attack level up as well. I'm not sure why Castle is using Thudley here. He should just breathe fire a couple times. There you go.
Yeah.
He's in the invincible
Pretty sure
phase,
what
so he
that's
was
about.
not going for damage. I'm Rosal going for the 2-3 Thudley jumps. Not quite finding the Thudleys for a little bit. Hopefully they're up here. Oh, unfortunate. They remembered they had to set their 3D before flipping back though. That was good awareness. We go for it again. Guts it. Nice. Meanwhile, Korra, they did get the Ultra Shroom and leveled up to head into the Complex fight. Just barely got 300k in time for the extra attack. Sen Joker, I believe they just grabbed the Ice Storm. Going to do Ice Storm Dimentio.
I think
Or
because
either they forgot the chest or they went for Ice Storm on purpose, I guess.
I mean, they don't have the coins. Wait, who was it who messed up? No, that was Thyme, wasn't it? Thyme had to pay 100 coins to Bappy.
Yeah, that was fine. But I believe they were fine by pre-5. They just did some bigger rhythm stuff. I believe every runner would have full tonics except for Castle here, who's going to do tonicless Estim. Korra's looking for start of their Pluck fight. Yeah, let's see how Castle does this with no tonic.
Get the clip in.
In the center, gets a couple good Dudley hits already. Pretty good damage, yeah. I'll make quick work of this fight, no problem.
Oh,
No, big jump. And are they trying to Thudley jump through the Eston? That's interesting.
should be one more hit, I think. Oh, not if you don't Dudley.
Keep getting blocked by the platform. Can't get a Thudley in. There you go. There's Eston down at 342.
GG's.
This is a very, very fast run from Castle, I gotta say. Quite good.
Yeah, 48 on our timing.
That is the first sub 350 in a race ever.
Is it?
Or in this anniversary race at least. Maybe not race ever, but yeah, let me check my stats real quick. Castle won last year with a 352. And the other fastest would be Korra in 2024 got a 356, and a Gurmi in 2021 got a 356.
So a big improvement now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, world record is 346, right?
Yeah,
This
2
is
minutes off
quite a
steroids.
consistent, solid run.
Would be third place on the boards.
That's amazing. Let's see where Korra's doing there. Oh, they just got sucked up by Black. It's a big 8. They do have their tonic. Oh, their tonic just ran out. You're gonna need to do a couple of normal hits here at the end.
There we go.
Okay, cleaned it up. Time Rosal in the flip blocks in 7-2. Don't think they meant to do that. Sen Joker is going for the A3 gold bar clip. Let's see if they switch to Fleep or Carry. They're on Fleep, nice.
I didn't think they were holding the direction when they hit the gold bar, so they weren't able to slide.
Oh, I didn't see they missed the item slide. Unfortunate.
There we go.
And the camera has no idea what to do there. It's awesome. Yeah, Sen Joker will take the heal here. There's 40 HP in this room, which it's good to take, but also you can level up or heal during the Dimentio chase. There's a ton of 1-ups and mushrooms there.
Joker not doing the FLC.
He got the fleet, but he didn't get the ledge cancel part. It's unfortunate. It's good to be Fleep for the start of the chase, I suppose.
Yeah.
Definitely makes sense to be Fleep.
Without getting trapped in a box by Dementia there. That's unfortunate.
Got the hit in. Yeah, when Dimentio's this low, I just go for one of the short super jumps. Looks like Dime had to take damage there before they got it, but yeah, they closed it out. Castle's sitting through the epilogue cutscenes for a little bit longer until time stops. He should be done in the next minute or so. Korra's gearing up for Bowser Thudley on their Estim. Bowser Thudley is definitely the preferred strat for top runners.
See if Joker goes Thudley set.
Looks like it.
No.
I have to do one
Looks like
more.
he's up. Oh, one more.
Oh, that's
Oh, unfortunate.
oh no.
It's so awkward when you fall down there because you can't hold left to go back on the platforms. You have to fall all the way down so your 3D position is correct. That one should make it. Nope.
Just
Oh my gosh, okay. Let's see, last chance to fleep the blooper. Will anyone do it? No one does it. Everyone takes it slower on the blooper. Fair enough.
Maybe next year.
Well, now it's in the world, everyone knows about it. Here comes Korra doing Estim. Got the tonic while they're in the middle of the two legs. Should be able to Thudley up and get a lot of damage.
Very
Oh my
nice
gosh,
fight.
basically instant kill. That was an excellent Bowser Thudley.
GG Korra.
Nice
Castle's
job,
about the
Korra.
end now. There we are. 48,
It's like
29.
48-29, yep.
Wow, very good time.
Amazing job, Castle. It's interesting. I think every runner here, they didn't get the 3D damage Dottie trick in 8-4. All of them had 3D timers that were not aligned, which is very interesting. I assume people would be able to align that. I guess we'll see if Sen Joker can go for it. Saves, I believe, 5 seconds if you hit it, which in 8-4, that's quite significant. Here you can see Thyme is waiting around for the platform cycle. This is what those Thudley jumps that Castle and Korra did. They saved quite a bit of time from that. Gets hit, but lands on the platform. That was almost a reset there.
Hopes to do this room in 2D.
I guess if you're good with muths, you can definitely go for it. I personally don't.
There is a bit of RNG of where they end up. Because if there are two kind of a bit separated, then it's kind of hard to jump over both of them.
Yeah, and like once you start landing on enemies, your movement speed it gets decreased quite a bit. So like it might quickly become worth it to just have flipped. Oh, I was hopeful. We almost saw Mario carry from the Sen Joker to go up 7-2. Everyone's going for Luigi today. Thyme Rosal not knowing where to go in the maze. They needed to skip this room and go down, I believe. Oh no, they went in the puzzle room. Second one. Interesting. They're on the right track now. Ooh, gold bar clip in 8-4. Interesting.
Can't say I've ever seen this made.
It's definitely interesting. I can't say it's like screaming that it's a time save just because of the switches and then the clip, but like it is quite a direct path, not having to loop up and then down. Let's see a Sen Joker doing regular Dimentio fight. Got the tonic out, should get the first hit pretty quick here. Does not have 300k though. Oh yeah, they have the Ice Storm.
Ice Storm
This
off.
should be a quick fight.
Just got a super jump a couple times there. Nice.
It looked like they weren't holding right for one of those super jumps. Usually you're able to get 3 hits, I believe. Last hit should come pretty quick here.
Ooh, very nice RNG, wow.
Ice Storm does 12 damage, I believe.
8.
Oh, okay. So if you do Ice Storm and you have 300k, it'll be a 3-hit fight.
Yeah.
But for a Sun Joker, that was a 4 hit. Cora's wrapping up the last part of the end of the game here. Rosal looks like they have a couple more cutscenes to go until the black fight.
You are correct, Farmeroso is pretty fast.
Wow. Let's see what they make of Count Bleck real quick. This will probably be a Bowser carry. Yep.
Black just running away at the start of the fight is not what you want to see, but...
Definitely scared of Rosal. See how fast they were.
Oh no.
Oh, very predictive. Bleck knows how to fire those shots. He leads you. He knows exactly where you're gonna be. Looks like some good teleports here. Trying to wait for a Black Melt, it looks like, but they didn't get the dash attack out in time. Oh, and there's the dash. Should be able to get one hit here. Oh, before it's slow. Dang it. Maybe while they're slowed? That was a bit risky, yeah. Should be 1 or 2 hits. Hopefully they can still make use of their tonic.
One more,
Oh.
I think.
They were slow, so they didn't get the black belt. Usually it would have carried you upwards more.
There we go.
Last hit, perfect. I was so focused on Thime's Count Bleck, I forgot to get Cora's final time. I believe it was around a 3:54:10.
So about 4 or 5 minutes behind Castle. Still a very good time, especially for a race.
It's actually interesting. The last race that had 2 sub-4s was 2021.
And it
This
hasn't
one
been
did.
another one since. Wow.
Well, actually, 2023, there was no sub-4s. That was the only year without a sub-4.
What was the best time?
Jake Bopdart got a 4:07.
Let's get rid of Castle and Cora.
It is kind of cool how Castle and Cora were like the duo last year that were running together, making the front of the pack, and then they were also ahead this year.
Ooh, keep moving the background.
W production. Alright, Joker, I believe, heading into the mazes here. We'll be almost done with 8-4. Actually, yeah, this is the moth room before the mazes.
Let's see how... Oh wait, no, we're not on the fight yet. First.
Yeah, I'm still chilling. I got like 2 minutes. It's actually pretty crazy how many cutscenes they throw at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It's like, I just want to fight the bosses. Come on.
It's because the bosses are so short that they had to pad out the end.
Well, you want Black to be short, but Black has a way of making it go crazy every time. Everybody's making sure to dodge the tech Cursia in 8-4. Good to see it. It only takes one time of getting burned by that guy to be like, okay, I'm never running into that again. Seems like all of our runners know what to do there. There's a Ultra Shroom in the maze, right where Joker just ran past, but also runners here are not needing the consistency of that for the final fights. That plus there's an Ultra Shroom in 7-4 if you're like really worried about dying to bosses in Chapter 8. These runners, no one is really going for that much safety. It is interesting. I don't know if I've ever seen someone do the 8-4 staircase room in 3D. But I assume it's faster because the stairs are better in 3D.
You can do the stairs well in 2D, it's just harder.
Yeah. Alright, Bowser carry, here we go. Siestan.
Helps to go up first. Go from out.
Going for the center strat. Very good. Probably just gonna finish it out with fire at this point.
Nicely done.
Yep. Quite fast fight from Thyme. I think they got 6 hits or so off their initial hit, so they had a very fast fight from there. Joker, good first part of Black.
Looking like a 4-4, 30 maybe for time.
I think that's around their PB. I believe their PB is a 403.
Gonna be a bit of waiting around. But Joker is on the fight now. Hopefully it goes well.
Yep, he's got the 2 tonics left over for both the fights, so he should be pretty solid through here. Just gotta hope for a good Black pattern.
Does have a Thunder Rage. Not sure where they picked that one up, but...
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be seeing that in the boss fight, to be honest, but...
Some pretty nice spawns from Black.
I thought he was looking for a melt there. He would have had the dash attack, but he just opts for a hit.
Or might get slowed here. Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Owl gets dashed.
Might be able to get a hit here. Okay, got it.
Keeps getting jump scared by Black.
Yeah, Black from above, he loves hitting you like that. Trying to fall down on the platform. Didn't get it. Got a hit though. Tonic's probably running out in 5 seconds or so.
There we go.
Got blasted. Nice, nice.
So I think this has been a very consistent race for all the runners that have finished. Unfortunate that 2 of our runners had to stop halfway through, but it's no worries.
As far as races go, I mean, 4 for 6 completions is quite good from looking at the previous ones. Getting over 50% completions is quite good. Obviously, I was hoping for all completions, but can't have everything. even these runs, the ones that have completed, they've been both consistent and fast. Like we had almost everyone under. I think everyone will be under 410, and we had 2 people under 4, which just very very fast all around.
I didn't think any real meltdowns on any tricks from these runners, which is really good to see.
Yeah, obviously we had both Thyme and Joker didn't go for Peach Skip, which I would say is probably wise for what they were doing. Just going right for the consistent 7-3. They were able to keep their pace up quite well. And besides that, I mean, pretty much everyone went for every trick. I mean, we saw Water Switch Skip. We saw pretty much everything significant in the second half of the game. 8 for 8 on fight skips. Just very skippy, very good run. Joker kind of going up, just needs to get a couple attacks in.
Coming to a close for Thyme though. For 4:28, I think.
Nicely done. GG's Thyme.
GG.
Perfect timing. Joker, it's about to get into the actual fight.
I think this might be just. I don't think it's going to be sub 410 unfortunately, but can definitely finish out close to their PB. I think their PB is a 411.
Yeah, this could definitely still PB. Interesting. Going for Bowser carry here on Super Dim. Probably just going to box him in the corner here with fire and then for it. Yeah, a few more hits here. Perfect.
There we go. I think it's just missing PB, which is unfortunate, but very good race. Very good run.
Yeah, GG's Joker.
Yeah, you had a lot of support in the chat. Thyme, you. A lot of people coming
Oh, yeah.
to wish you good luck. So pit percent tomorrow. It will be 1 hour later than the start of this one, but it's a lot shorter. So
think we have more people turning out to that one tomorrow, but we'll see on the day. Because we were supposed to have more people today, but I think a few of them maybe couldn't make it or something up.
Yeah, excited for pit tomorrow. If any percent was this good today, obviously we'll have a good pit tomorrow. It's,
Yeah, I hope
I don't
so.
know. It is a lot more random, so I think it's a lot more dynamic throughout the run to have fun in the pit. This run, I mean, the players played so consistent. It was just naming the tricks they were doing as they were doing them. Isn't a lot of time lost, to be fair, which you love to see. There's the end for time.
Saving the game in case they want to play after.
Gotta
So
come
we can
back
do
and say
something.
hi to Merlin. Who knows? Maybe they're starting a pit run.
Oh.
Going to 7-4. Not sure where we're going here. Looking for a Bluebee room crash. Showing off you did RBS.
It's possible. Let's see. Yep, does look like it. There's the crash sound.
Lovely.
Well, we'll get rid of that. Trigger almost at the end.
A little bit more text here.
Thanks, Moonrise. I mean, I don't think we'll be live in 30 minutes, but you can come into the offline chat.
Yeah, make sure to remind me. I'll be there.
We'll just make Joker big now. I did that every single time I tried to move the fucking names. Anyway, yeah, as I said, it's been a really good race, and hopefully the same success is carried over to tomorrow.
Yeah, awesome job to all the runners. I feel like everyone did quite well for what they were expecting.
Definitely. And definitely Joker for coming so close to PB. And also Castle for getting a 3:48. Both very good.
Yeah, Castle came close to world record. Can't forget about that. Kind of crazy.
Why is... Oh, I think Thyme raided me.
Welcome in, Raiders. Hope you enjoyed the last 2 text boxes.
There we go.
And time.
GG. Oh, I should probably stop my timer. So, I think Joker just barely missed out on PB, which is unfortunate, but you can't be complaining about getting that sort of time in a race. So, very well done. GG. And I think we're gonna raid out. Are there any people playing SPM?
Let's take a
Maybe
look.
casual playthrough?
No, it doesn't look like it, unfortunately.
Anybody have any raid suggestions? Oh no. Wait, no, that's... Never mind. I'm happy to take any suggestions. I don't mind if we raid somebody random. If not, I'll just end the stream.
I don't know. I don't have any suggestions. I'll just say thanks to everyone who came out, and thanks Lily for commentating. It's really
Yeah,
nice
thank you for
and
commentating
restreaming.
with me.
Yeah, shout out to all the runners, everyone who participated. Shout out to the chat, cheering on Time Rosal and no one else. Did pretty well.
Okay, well then, I think we'll just end. Thank you for watching, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow for the Pit% race. See ya.